Hi, how's it going, everybody? This isn't Digimon. What's going on? Friends and enemies, distinguished guests, people who are in possession of souls, this is... This is Pacific Drive, and if I can stick to it this time out, eventually the DLC Whisper in the Woods. I played this game at launch in 2024. I enjoyed it at the time, but at around that same period, I was sort of really getting into Mass Effect until I eventually quit that too. And now Pacific Drive has released a DLC, so we're gonna do a little bit of a Halloween themed week. Halloween is Friday, I believe, and I didn't really have any Halloween-based plans, but with the release of the DLC Whisper in the Woods for this game, I'm like, you know, I've been really craving a driving game since Horizon 6 was announced, and this is the closest I can potentially find. I was really thinking quite hard about it. I was like, there's just nothing. There's just a deficit of interesting driving games for me. So instead, I'm taking you into the deep paranormal woods in my station wagon, and we're gonna try and not get kidnapped by Bigfoot. I didn't get particularly far in this game. I think I did about 6 streams of it, but they weren't long ones. And I remember there's being people on the radio, and I remember being a little bit irritated with some of the accessibility options at the very beginning of the release. But at the same time, supposedly I think they've added a photo mode. They've added all sorts of like stuff that makes the game seemingly a lot more comfortable for me. So this is my second try. Hi. Addressing the other elephant in the room. I've always said if I take a weekend stream off, you know it's a big deal. And I feel like I needed to address it, sort of, on the understanding I took another stream off during the week for mental health related reasons. And, a little bit of context, so you're all on the same page, because I don't want anybody to have read our Discord this morning and gone, holy shit, he's in a really bad way, because I'm not in a really bad way. I'm sort of taking the right steps. I have rosacea, right? I have rosacea. Rosacea is a skin type. Rosacea is, so if you see one of those old guys that's got that very sort of like mottled red puffy nose, that's rosacea. It's a thing that sort of like develops for a lot of men in later life. It can cause a handful of problems, but realistically you're not having to deal with it for very long. You're dealing with it when you're an old man. I am one of the lucky few who gets to deal with it when I'm a small boy, because I'm so young. I'm a 37-year-old. I've been dealing with this approximately for about 10 years. I used to have a rash basically stretching from here on my face all the way up to my forehead. It is also one of the reasons that I don't shave, because shaving really upsets the skin on my face. The difficulty with rosacea is, or at least in my case, because it's one of the really super special versions of it. I don't remember any of the technical names for this. I apologize. And at the same time, the NHS in the UK is not particularly straightforward to understand. So I'm not gonna pretend or fake any of the medical names. But the rosacea on my face has caused issues with the oil production on my eyeballs. So every human being produces a certain amount of oil that goes onto their eyeballs, and then their eyelids clear it off. Mine don't do that as straightforwardly as they should. So what can happen is the oil on my eyeball stays put, it goes bad, and I develop ulcers on my eyeballs. And that's lovely. Let me just tell you, as a medical experience, ulcers on your eyes... Imagine having one of those things that you get in your mouth sometimes, but on your eyeballs. It's really unpleasant. It's really not the best way to start a stream. I'm beginning to wonder why I'm doing this. But at the same time, the ulcers can be medicated. I've been on various steroids and various drops for a very long time now. And I went to the hospital semi-recently, and they were like, okay, you've been on these steroids, you've been on these drops, it's sort of like mitigating the situation, but not fixing it. So what we're going to do is we're going to put you on this course of antibiotics. and you are going to be on this course of antibiotics for a billion I don't know when I'm going to be off them. This was a recent development. I've only, like, just to put it into context, I've only just got this second batch of pills, and there's about 42 pills in a box. So I'm on I'm like halfway through. I'm on around like day 40 of the pills that I've been taking, and a lot of their side effects, fatigue. I've been suffering with quite bad fatigue since I had COVID in October 2024, and various other reasons. I'm a full-time carer for my partner. Not that I resent them for that, but they are chronically disabled, chronically ill disabled. I work a job that stresses me out to no end. I am very much likely have autism and ADHD, which I'm currently undiagnosed for. This is no excuse, but my mental health, as we've we've moved towards the end of 2025, has become a freaking minefield. And I'm not doing so hot, honestly. I'm not doing so hot since I've been on these antibiotics. Side effects like this sort of don't last forever, and my hope is that they will eventually sort of die down, because what the antibiotics are doing is making my eyelids produce the oil as they're meant to, and sort of function as they're meant to, and then eventually when you take the pills away, it's like a rug pull. The idea is that your eyes then start working, and we don't know if this is going to work. It's like a thing that my doctor was like, you know what, you've been on steroids for ages, you can't continue to exist like this, so here are some antibiotics that you're going to take for however many years that I'm on them. And then we're just not going to talk about the side effects on your mental health. But at the same time, we're existing in a freaking hellscape of a world right now. Social, economic, political. There is no good news. Everybody's a fascist. And I am trying, with all of the medications that I'm on, with all of the stuff that's going on in the world, and which is why I wrote the thing that I did in our Discord. So if anybody was concerned about that stuff, I want to apologize if anybody was worried about me. I have spoken to people that sort of reached out today. I want to apologize if anybody was worried about me, because I posted it in the Discord. It wasn't anything particularly graphic by any means, but if anybody was worried in the way that I wrote that, that's fine. But I needed to sort of put that down on paper this morning, and it did make me feel better. It did sort of make me feel better. So what I'm going to do, what Chimken's going to be trying to do, is focusing on the glimmers. We've talked about glimmers as a concept on the channel before, because regardless of all the other shit that's going on in the world right now, chat, fascism functions with one specific purpose. It strips away your individuality, so what energies you have can be focused upon the collective. A couple of examples: all of those people that support that orange man in the USA, focusing on him instead of themselves, and basically going, wow, he's amazing. It's cult-like behavior. And fascism sucks. Honestly, we're all individuals. We're all special little snowflakes at the end of the day, and you need to be good to yourselves. And how you do that, how you get past this really horrible world that we're living in right now, is focus on the small things that happen to you on a daily basis, that you have in your life, that sort of make you go, that's quite nice. A couple of examples that we've talked about on stream before, like shaving your head. This makes me feel good about myself, so I shave my head. I've talked about the animals that I see on the way to work. Obviously, I have DollyWhiskers. DollyWhiskers is the love of my life. Being in a relationship with DollyWhiskers is like breathing to me. They've provided to me so much mental peace in my life that I don't know how I will operate if they're ever not around. But we also have my cats and my frogs. I have my work. As much as I have my work, it's not all about work, but my work grants me certain privileges. It grants me the ability to pay for a life that I hope Dolly is satisfied with. It allows me to treat myself to things that make me... I just work it. As much as I don't like my job some days, work is beneficial. It is a glimmer in that sense. And I have my community, and my community makes me feel loved and supportive. And through my community, I have found friends and support in the same way. And try, for me, for RightBigChimken, try to focus on some of the things in your life that make you sort of like stop and take pause when everything's bad, when everything that's bad is going on. Try to focus on those little things that make you smile and make you happy, even if it's like something small, like mismatched socks. Sometimes there was a part in my life where I really liked wearing odd socks. I don't do it anymore. All of my socks are grey. Do it for your younger self too. They deserve good things. Yes. I'm coming to terms with my own mortality, and I said this to DollyWhiskers, and they needed me to provide context. I sort of, in my worst moment this week, I sort of turned to DollyWhiskers and said, I don't think I can do this for another 50 years. With everything that's going on in the world, I don't think I can do this for another 50 years. Like, I'm a 37-year-old man. We could be dealing with the shit that's going on in society right now for a very, very long time. No, you do not rub your head on that microphone. But then to turn that same concept around, I am more supported. I have more people in my life that are in my corner than I've ever had before. And the fascism part of the world right now makes me really terrified that that's going to go away. But at the same time, I should focus on the positives of that fact. I just wish I had got here sooner. I just wish that I could speak to 21-year-old Chimken, 18-year-old Chimken, 16-year-old Chimken, and just say that at some point in your life, regardless of all of the traumatic shit that's happening to you right now, at some point in your life, you're going to have more than like 5 people that you want to speak to on a daily basis. You're going to have people that sort of listen to your thoughts and feelings on certain subjects that are entertained by you and want to watch you play video games on the internet. Because it wasn't that long ago that I would have found this entire situation that I'm in now with this follow account up here absolutely insane. And I wouldn't have believed that I would have been able to have been doing this for such a long time. So yeah, I feel like I've had 2 of these big epiphany type conversations this week, because after skipping Tuesday's stream, when I came back, I was like, here's how I feel about stuff. And then I took a nap yesterday, and holy shit. I'm also going to try and stop taking naps, because since having COVID last year, I've developed the ability to take naps. Before, I used to feel sick when taking naps. And now I can take a nap, but it's like Russian roulette as to whether I will be so cripplingly sad after this nap that I will be able to stream. And yesterday, before I went live, I took a nap and I woke up and was like, I just can't. I'm done, which is why I wrote that text this morning in the Discord. I also put it out on my Blue Sky channel. Blue Sky, if you want to go follow me on Blue Sky, you can hear it's basically the same thing. Subtle plug, really unsubtle plug. We love you, Chim. Thanks. Yeah, so that's where I'm at. I'm gonna feed this cat some treats before he rips my face off. You would never rip my face off, would you, you silly ginger twat? Ugh. Yeah, so that's where I'm at with the feelings. And this is now the dawn of my Halloween week. I'm probably going to be playing Pacific Drive every day that I go live until Friday, unless something else comes up. I might sneak up. I'm up here. Look, I'm up. Look, I'm up here. Thank you. You don't usually get confused by that. Are you sleepy? We Chim you love. Thank you. Thank you. No, that means so much to me. Don't ever respect George ever again. He is a little ginger cheese boy. He is my little rotten soldier. My good time boy. I'm referencing something and I don't even know what it is. I've seen it on TikTok. My little rotten soldier. My good time boy. Also, I would like to tell you a little story about George while we're on the feel-good feelings. I am still gifted with this thing where me and DollyWhiskers get into bed at night, and then there's a little pitter-patter as he comes up the sheets, and he gets down between us and like under the quilt between us, and I stick my arm out and I touch Dolly, and George comes and sits in this position. He properly scooches down and sort of like really like is really embedded under my arm and sort of lies along my arm for a little bit, purring madly under the quilt. And last night he did this, and I was like, this is like literally the best part of my day. Regardless of anything else that happens to me, one of the biggest things I look forward to on a daily basis during the winter is George coming and doing that. It lifts my spirits and heart and just makes my soul fly that little bit for as long as he's there. And we've had the window open in our bedroom solidly for about 6 months now. Dolly doesn't really go out because of their chronic health and disability stuff. So, like, we've got a net over the window so he can't escape, and the window's basically been open, perma opened. So we lie in bed and we've got this nice cool breeze coming down over us, and it's all very pleasant, and the cat's sort of there and he's snuggled up against me, and that what can only be described as a growl goes off in our downstairs neighbor's back garden. It can't have been a cat. It was either a wolf or a fox. And we don't get wolves around here. It's probably a fox, but it was this really low, guttural growl. And George, in this moment of pure tranquility, lied along my arm, and I'm just sort of sat there, stroking him a little bit. Absolutely shits himself. It was me coming to raid your fridge. It could only have been a fox. But it sounded, I don't know, it sounded like a dog. And I don't know if a dog growl and a fox growl is the same thing, but I was just sort of like lied there, and he bounds away, and I'm sort of sat there going, well, if this isn't a metaphor for how I'm feeling right now, I don't know what it is, because he gets into that position once. George will come along and lie along my arm once. If he is disrupted for whatever reason from that position is dead to him for the next 24 hours. He will come back there perfectly fine the next day, but he will not return there. So he goes leaping out from under the quilt and is sat on the windowsill looking down into the back garden like he can see something and he's actually going to be able to do anything about it, and then disappears, and I don't see him again. And I'm just sort of like, well, now I'm sad, please come back. But that's it. Anyway, that's a little bit about my life. That's a little bit about how I'm feeling right now. That's a lot of information for you. I apologize to start straight. Well, I don't need to apologize. I can say whatever the fuck I want right now. It's my content. It's my stream. I'm a grown man. It is very important for men to be able to talk about their mental health, especially in 2025, because for some reason there is still a stigma about men that have feelings. And if you have feelings, chat, regardless if you're male or female or other, I highly suggest, like I did this morning in my Discord, I highly suggest taking some time to share what you're feeling and what you're doing, and like just sort of a general life update, either with your community if you're a content creator, Twitch stream or whatever, or if you just have some friends that you want to reach out and send a message to tell them how you are, because those people can't help you unless you tell them. Nobody is psychic. You need to tell people how you are and what you're doing, otherwise you're just going to sit in this little isolated bubble. And for a very long time, Chimken thought that was the place that he wanted to be, because I'm very open with the fact that I fucking hate people so goddamn much. People en masse. For a long time, Chimken was very content to be in this bubble and not talk to anybody and just have his life with DollyWhiskers and the cat and the frogs, and that was all that he wanted. And in 2025, towards the end of 2025, I'm so grateful for all of the friends that I've made and all of the people that that are now sort of seeking me out, and I'm sort of seeking them out on a daily basis to just talk and share our lives together. It makes me happy, and I'm so grateful for those people. Vulcan Ryan, congratulations on the first 53 first. Oh my goodness. DollyWhiskers, thank you for the quiet hello. Chat, if you'd like to join us on Bongo Cat, there is a Bongo Cat lobby code pinned to the top of the chat right now. You can come be one of these little animated cats, and every time you type, you can see Jura doing it right now. Every time you type, your little hands go pitter-pat. You can find that on Steam. Come and join us. It makes my yeah, there it goes. It just makes my little heart happy. Skylar, thank you for returning your carnival vibe egg and taking a cloud egg. Kyra, thank you very much for the contribution. Chat, if you go to the channel points menu, which is approximately here on PC, if you go in there is a community challenge currently running. Any channel points entered into that community challenge will be refunded to you at the end of a 30-day period. It's all about teaching you a life skill. It's all about teaching you how to save. It's all about giving you the power to afford my more expensive channel point redeems. Evil Seedlet, you're looking absolutely fancy, but also thank you very much for the contribution. DollyWhiskers with the applause. TC, I was looking in your stream for such a long time today. You seem to be having such a nice time. Again, it fills my heart that you are back streaming, and I hope you're enjoying your new PC equipment. Nye, welcome in. Jura, thank you very much for the contribution. I have something new coming from Jura in just 1 second. Jura, thank you for the hydrate. Like shaving your head, like shaving your head. I am bald, and God damn, I look good. You know I don't believe that, but it does make me feel like I can look myself in the camera, and I've got my nice shaved bald head. I'm very happy with it. Nats, homosexual, no you. Nye, gay, no you. Lesbianos, Nats, no you. Other people's animals fills my cold heart with joy. DollyWhiskers, do it for your younger self too. They deserve good things. It is very important to take care of your inner child, regardless of the age that you are. If anybody ever comes to you right now and says that you're too old to be playing video games, I want you to punch them in the face. If you are a 37-year-old man and somebody comes to you and says, why are you still playing video games? You're a 37-year-old man. Don't you feel like a child? I'll be like, no. I play something that makes me happy and gives me something that sort of like just perpetuates my own well-being on a daily basis. How dare you tell me not to enjoy a thing that I like? You've got fucking kids. I don't want fucking kids. I think they're stupid. I just want video games. I just want video games. Is that okay? Is that okay? We love you, Chim. We love you too. We love you too, Chim. No, thank you, Nats. We Chim you love. Don't ever respect George again. I do so daily. You can't stop me. Nye with the woo. It was me coming to raid your fridge. LMAO. Raiding your fridge like I raided the Louvre. The Louvre? Was that an admittance of guilt? I should tell Nats I love her. You should. I know what you're thinking, Chim. People on meth. I love Nye. Curse, welcome in. Chim, I have to clean the laundry room. Why is that such a terrifying... You know what? I'm in a good mood. Well, I'm not in an excessively good mood, but we're in a pretty reasonable place after I just got all of that off my chest. George, I'm not going to yell at you for coming here immediately. That's 2 visits from George within like 5 minutes of each other. Ryan, clean the laundry room. It wouldn't be such a big deal if you didn't let it get in such a state. If you cleaned it a little bit on a daily basis, it wouldn't get too bad, but you let it get bad and now you have to clean it. Jura, thank you for the like. I will get to that in a second. Yeah, clean your laundry room. Do it. Ryan, considering shit that you've sent me of late, I have one really finite way you could clean your laundry room, but I don't think your missus would be very happy. Ryan, I'm going to suggest something to you, but I don't actually want you to do it for legal reasons, because I don't want you to sue me for telling you to do something stupid. But you could just take your ride-on lawnmower into the laundry room. It's like up. Like wheelie the ride-on lawnmower up the stairs into the laundry room, like 360-degree spin it into the laundry room, mowing all of the dirty clothes as you go, and then drive it back out, leaving a trail of destruction through the house. Regardless of, like, I don't think your wife would be very happy with me to be saying this. So I'm just gonna stop. Chim. Curse, thank you very much for the contribution. Send them to me. I will educate them with fire. Everybody knows that once you hit 21, you must forgo all hobbies until you die. No, Nats, you're not allowed to... Nats, once you hit 21, you have to forgo all hobbies, except if it's wood turning or, like, fishing or something really tediously boring. And don't get me wrong, I know a lot of people my age really enjoy fishing and also playing video games, so no judgment if you enjoy fishing, but my dad has been massively into it since I was a small child, and I don't understand, because if I am now there, if I go fishing now, I'll just be sat there going, well, I'm just going to play a video game on my phone. I could be doing that in the warmth of my own house. TLB, thank you very much for the contribution. TLB hit me with an anvil. How did you hit me with an anvil? An anvil is pretty heavy. I don't think that's possible. Alternatively, open a window, turn on a leaf blower. That is possible. Jobs, I'm so sad they exist. They are. Whoever invented jobs, can we all just advance to a state of Star Trek right now where everybody, like, I'm trying to think of the way they describe it in one of the episodes. A person's worth in the Star Trek universe is based on their understanding. So if you're like a scientist and you've got all of these qualifications, you get to be out there on a starship and you're doing all of this stuff and you have free access to, like, production of food and everything's like that. And like, if you're at home and you're like, people's worth, it just, can we all just develop to this? Can we all just get that far? TLBIR strong. How was the gym? How is Jim? How is Jim doing? I've not really seen Jim in about a decade. You can tell. You can tell. I hope Jim went well. Chat, if you've achieved anything big or small since the last time we spoke, I would love to hear about it. Our community celebrates achievements, big or small, but in the grander scheme of things, some people consider getting out of bed a big deal. Some people consider running a marathon a big deal. I don't care where you are on that spectrum. If you've done something you want to share with the class that you think is pretty cool, that I can tell you that I'm proud of you for, please drop that in chat so we can all talk about it. I am proud of myself today for basically everything I've already said in the last 31 minutes. I'm very proud of myself today for that text that I wrote down and put in our Discord, basically discussing everything that I've just talked about in the last 31 minutes. I'm really proud of myself for being alive. On the same line of thinking, DollyWhiskers, I've existed today. That's my achievement. I mean, I'm really proud of you for existing today. I've existed today. We can both do that. We can both do that, Dolly. I existed today too. And Dolly took care of me as best they could, and I took care of Dolly as best as they could. And Evil Seedlet also existed. I did nothing for you. I did nothing for you personally other than exist, but I hope my friendship brings something to your life on a day-to-day basis. Just dreamily looking up at the ceiling for some reason. Due to live thing, we have not gone, but I have a little bike for under my desk that I use. Let me tell you, TLB, let me tell you, when I was at university, I got really addicted to that shit. One of my flatmates, for some reason, because they never used the goddamn thing, decided that they were going to get really buff in their legs. And they had one of those under the desk bikes, but she used to sit on the sofa in the lounge and do it on the lounge in like a recline position. And it never did anything for them. So I sort of like picked it up and started using it. There was a time where possibly the most muscular part of my body, and I also took up running and shit like that. There was a time where the most muscular part of my body was my sexy legs. And I can kind of understand the under the desk bike thing. I kind of covet a treadmill. And we can't really do a treadmill in this house because of our downstairs neighbors and the noise that they can make. But I would, if I had an infinite supply of money, I would go out tomorrow and I would buy a standing desk. And you can get these things that are like walking treadmills as opposed to running ones. And it's just like a platform that you consistently walk on. So it's not like making a massive amount of like stampy noise because you're not running with full weight. And I would just do that, and I would just get my sexy legs back, and I would have a really nice toned ass again. And I would pick pennies up off the floor as a party trick. I would just bend down, I would squat, and I would squeeze my cheeks together, and I'd pick pennies up off the floor. That's the dream. Once upon a time, it was to have a really muscular neck, like somebody from the WWE, because I have trouble buying t-shirts and shit anyway because of the size of my head, and the neck, and like the shape of my neck going down. If I put any muscle on here, I'm pretty much sure I would have to walk around topless. And that's the dream. I really want to that's the dream. I really want to pick up pennies with my ass cheeks. Thank you for clipping that, by the way. Thank you. I need the content. I will take this opportunity to remind you, when I say really weird freaking shit, clip it, because I am posting on TikTok, I am posting on Instagram, I am posting on YouTube Shorts. So every clip is a potential further set of eyes on my content, on my stream, on my channel, on my face. And I'm so goddamn handsome. I don't believe that. I'm just going to stop lying to you. Anyway, we're playing Pacific Drive. It's a game about driving somewhere on the Pacific. I'm not going to try to summarize it. I'm just not. You're just going to be along for the ride. Oh, a surprise. I didn't talk about it. Jura made me a hat, but as I can see there, it's not exactly covering my thing. So 1 second. Let me just fix this. Hi, I'm in the middle of the screen now. It's very exciting. Scenes, sources. Why do I make this so complicated for myself? I've got so many goddamn sources in my OBS. It is literally the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. Let me just go back over here. That's better. Is that better? That's better. I've sealed all the corners. Good, good, good. Before I do anything, I now need to go back to that scene. And then I need to reapply it to my hat folder. Otherwise, all of my animations are just going to be all over the frickin' place. No, not you. Good, good, good. And that is how you fix technical problems whilst live there's, you know, this is for Jura. You all know Jura. They're on alert right now. So let's say nice things about Jura. Jura is my friend. They're an absolutely amazing artist and person. They are one of those people that reach out to me to make sure that I'm okay. As much as me and Jura give each other a lot of shit, it's basically part of our friendship at this point. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Jura is lovely, kind, and talented, as Evil Seedlet says. Their husband is so fucking sexy. You should see their husband. I've never seen their husband. I've just heard his voice, and fuck me.
Please, please, no, no, please, please, please don't, no, no, help, help.
That was just a test to make sure if Jura was still listening. I don't know. Anyway, Jura's hat will be on. Don't clip that! There wasn't meant to be evidence. It was meant to be a test to see whether or not they were still listening. Anyway, this is the game that we will be playing for Halloween. I might sneak in some extra Minecraft on Wednesday or Thursday this week, depending on some private, just depending. But in the meantime, we're going to be playing Pacific Drive. It's about driving cars. Specifically, I was half listening. Andrew was talking to me. And you're wrong. Thank you very much. Did you hear the bit I said about your husband, or are you talking about when I complimented you? Because I called your husband very sexy, and if you're now saying I'm wrong, that's not a very nice thing to say about your husband. That's not. Sorry for the hat being off too. No, that was a me problem. That was a me problem. Don't come at me with that sort of... Don't come at me with that. That was a me problem. Oh yes, Andrew is sexy as fuck. The hat being off was a me problem because I hadn't aligned it properly. You don't have to apologize for these things. That was a Chimken thing. Anyway, we didn't do what I usually do. Like I said, I've played this before, but I'm going to pretend like this is a brand new playthrough. There's all sorts of accessibility options. It's very nice, but realistically, the only thing I ever look at in these menus is there a numerical audio slider? And guess what? There is. Chat. If you're a developer and you're making an indie game, for the love of God, give me a numerical audio slider. I will take this opportunity to say this every time I go live with a new game. Numerical audio sliders. Nobody wants this artistic bullshit where it's not clicky and it's not got a number assigned to it, because if you're trying to balance audio, it's much easier to balance audio when there's a number involved. Give me a slider? No. Oh, you mean a cheeseburger? I could eat a cheeseburger right now. I do not have any cheeseburgers right now. I apologize, Nye. I can't even get one to you. I thought about it for a couple of seconds, and then I can't even joke. I can't even pretend. Let's go! Oh. Start after the beginning of the story to drive right into the fray or embark on expeditions. We're going... It's not 4 a.m., so he can't send any cheeseburgers. That reference only works if people understand what I do to you at 4 a.m., which as a sentence sounds crazy. For context, if I wake up in the middle of the night, the first thing I do is send Evil Seedlet an animated GIF of a cheeseburger. Because it's a little trap. Because if they're up at that time in the night, it's time for them to be going to bed. And then if I get to work that morning and see them live on Discord, I send them a cheeseburger then. Because quite often it's just their app saying that they're live. But I like to send them. It's like a hey, this is me testing about whether or not I get to tell you to go to bed. So I send them a cheeseburger, and I don't know even why it came up as cheeseburgers to begin with. I don't even know. Seedlit, can you remember why it was cheeseburgers? Because at the same time, every once in a while, I'll go into TLB's DMs as well and be like, TLB, you need to go to bed. And TLB's first response is, okay, I'm going to bed, but can I show you some art first? And then TLB shows me some art that they've done. It's always hilarious when you post something random in the Discord and then go, haha, I got one. When I react or respond, yes. It's not the first time I've done this, and it will forever never it will always I will continue to do so. There was a period where I would send people an egg gift to see what an egg emote to see what they would do with it. The trick is to be up so much later than Chim that you can't possibly be awake. That's fine. It's the problem I have is when you're awake when I'm up, and that's where I get to have my fun. We're playing the campaign. Oh god, none of this was here before. I don't know what I just clicked. I just clicked the first thing and it put me into the game. Ignore everything that's happening. It's nothing is happening. You can't see any of this. I don't know what I just clicked to make that happen. I want to skip. Go back to the menu. Quit to the menu. What the hell did I just click? There's pixels. Specific priest. Oh, you just click one of these and it just goes. The standard Pacific Drive experience. A scenic route through the story of Pacific Drive. Crafting requirements, resource are all lowered and disabled. The player cannot die. Joyride. The same gameplay and tension, but gathering, crafting, and research requirement all lowered. Damaging and failure penalties are minimum. Chat, what's your favorite go-to tea? I'm curious to know this as well. This drive is Pacific. I have a family friend. I think I told this story the last time I played this game. I have a family friend that instead of saying specific, says Pacific. So they are specifically doing something. Or was it specifically doing something? I can't remember which way around it is, but they confuse specific and Pacific. An extreme gauntlet to challenge the most dedicated breachers. Iron Wagon. Okay, we're just going standard. Pacific Drive. A Pacific Drive through the Olympic Peninsula. The standard Pacific Drive experience. I should like to stab them. Strong English breakfast. I recently started adding honey and milk to your tea, so it's between just Ceylon and honey milk tea. That is so far too common and one of my pet peeves. The Pacific and the specific. Let's try that again. Turns out I clicked the correct button to begin with. In 1947, the Olympic Peninsula became the staging ground for a promising new technology. As rumors of its utopian creation spread, so did stories about overnight evacuations, unsolved disappearances, and unnatural encounters. In 1955, the government walled off a section of the peninsula to establish the Olympic Exclusion Zone. For 30 years, the zone's borders grew until the government withdrew and sealed every access point. What happened inside was never disclosed. Dun dun dun. I want pizza. I want pizza. Pizza and cheeseburgers. Get on that, chat. Pizza and cheeseburgers. Okay, we're driving. South of the barrier wall. A and D to steer. Yes, I'm a horrible human being. I'm using keyboard and mouse to steer. Jim, I'm in one of my moods, I think. In what way? That you want pizza? I really, really hope San won't join chat. Why? You gonna kick San? Oh, you're being weird. Have we got drunk Jura? Sorry. Have we got have we got drunk Jura? Jura gets these really occasional moods where they're absolutely insane. So if this is the last I see any of you, because it's very likely that Jura is going to kick all of you, thank you for watching. I'll see you again soon. Well, joking aside, don't actually kick everybody, but drunk Jura is the best. Not that I don't mind regular Jura, but drunk Jura. Drunk Jura. I want to get into a bar fight with drunk Jura. They'd have my back. Also, I'm driving on the wrong side of the road. It's a good start. I might start it all, Chim. I'd have your back then, Jura. If you started a bar fight, I'd have your back. This is just an artist's rendition of what it's like to live in Britain. You want to go on a road trip with me, chat? Depends on the playlist. I mean... Driver picks the playlist, shotgun shuts his cakehole. And who drives? An American road trip or an English road trip? I don't want to drive at American roads. Your roads are crazy big. Real talk, how's the volume of the game? Because I used my previous settings, and I'm not sure if that's too loud. Is that too loud? This was everything that I used the last time I streamed it. That's pretty loud. I think the balance is good. So I'll lower it to 70. Motor is a little loud. I have a vague recollection of this being the problem that we had last time. So I've lowered it to 80 from... I've lowered it to 80 from 100. Can you tell me how it sounds? That better, or could it go lower? Yeah, that's better. Okay. I'm concentrating. Ignore that. It's fine, we're fine. This is what it looks like being in a car with Chim. Josh's doctor is an hour away and that ain't a road trip. I mean, in an hour I could probably be like 3/4 of the way to Scotland. Everything's getting spooky. Okay, before we get too far in, how does this work? Toggle tab, take picture. Change tab. Can I toggle the car? What happens if I want to be outside the car? I don't think I can be outside the car yet. Oh no, I can! Look at my silly little car! This game wasn't originally designed to have photo mode, so the car that you're in at the beginning does not have a front. It's very dark. Just pretend that you saw all that. How small do you think the UK is? It takes us an hour to get to Ziggy. Yeah, 3/4 of the way to Scotland. Don't come at me in my own chat. Everyone knows. Yeah, exactly what Sky said. Everybody knows that the UK is 10 miles across. Tis itty bitty. Itty bitty titty committee. This is fine. I've lost power. I've been sucked into a paranormal vortex. Do you just hate it when you go on a road trip and get sucked into a paranormal vortex? Just me? That was pretty loud. I'll fix it, one sec. I'm in a cutscene. It didn't peak. It didn't peak, but I want you to be comfortable. We will go 70, and I will lower the... I'll do that. And we'll see what that looks like. I mean, I'm happier with where that standard is. Okay, we're running. My car seems to be levitating nearby. And everything's turning into the Incredible Hulk. Jim, are you going to have an advent calendar? I thought about this and whether or not I should get one for stream. I wonder if I gave Dolly £40, they would find me like 20 things that could just be gifts. And then it could be like a custom-made DollyWhiskers advent calendar. I want an advent calendar, but they're either shite or too much stuff I don't want. Give Andrew a set amount of money. Like, put your hand in your pocket and go, Andrew, here is £50. Go on the internet and find me however many things. That's not going to work. Like 24 items to purchase. That's not going to work, though. Is Andrew not a good shopper? Do you think I'm getting any sort of negative radiation right here now at the moment, or should I be worried about my balls? I've walked around in a giant circle. Now you're fine. Confirmed. In Germany, when there's a car accident, parts of the car just levitate nearby. Should I be worried about my balls right now? Like, what's this about? Chat, I've discovered perpetual motion. The industrial applications are endless. All I had to do was get sucked through a black hole. Thank you for the stem. And the hydrate. I quite like getting DollyWhiskers to make me an advent calendar idea, but I'm not sure if it requires like 40 or 400. Because I feel like that would be a very expensive job. And it would be quite hard to find that amount of variety. I feel like Dolly could just do better than... If I gave them 40 quid, they might as well just buy me 20 packs of Pokemon cards or something. And I'm pretty sure I wouldn't get 20 packs of Pokemon cards for that amount of money. I have kicked.
Hello? Someone out there? Hello? Could have sworn never mind.
Hello?
Francis, the radar's acting up again. You were supposed to tune up this piece of junk years ago.
Hello? Hello? It's an American game. The cars are always going to be the wrong way around. Could also be snacks, 10 different ones, and just have 2 of them the same kind on 2 different days. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, the incorrect way. So day 1 and have 11 the same day ones. Day 2 and 12 or so on. Put the wheel back on. Is there a wheel here? Aha. Get in the car. Start the engine.
Wait, is that... Oh, the signal. Yes, it's back. It's back. This is Tobias Barlow and Francis Cook, located in mid-zone Sector B. Do you read me? I'm picking up your distress signal in the outer zone. It looks like you're somewhere around Sector E. Hey, Francis, come here. Yes, it's urgent. Leave that interferometer alone for a second. Something is out there. Hey, we got a live one. Hey, do you copy?
I do copy.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Something working?
They don't have a transmitter. We won't hear a thing back.
Huh. But if they're stranded, could they, I mean, they're from outside? They're a preacher? Hey, how did you get through the barrier wall? No one's gotten into the zone in ages and lived to tell about it.
And if we don't get them to safety, this one won't either.
That's a good point. Hey, you're in serious danger.
No.
Instability's closing in,
No.
and it's gonna scramble you quicker than
No.
pigs in a blender. Your closest shelter is a few miles east. Get there however you can and be quick about it.
You didn't see that. You didn't. You didn't see that. I almost lost the car to a hill. I'm really interested by that snack idea. I have siphoned fuel. My car has seen better days. I think this game is designed for people that actually enjoy cars. Oh god. Oh god, it's coming. Ah! Put in drive, turn the engine on. Drive away. We're fine. We're fine.
Whoa, wait, hold the phone. There it is again, that blip on the spectrometer. I've seen that waveform before, but where? No kidding. Could it be? A remnant?
That can't be. There hasn't been one in decades.
Look at that spectral fingerprint and tell me that doesn't match the remnants exactly.
No. What we should be looking at is how fast this creature seems to be moving.
Huh. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say they're going about the speed of a... No way. No way. Do not tell me. They found a remnant and it's a car this time? Holy cripes. No one's had working wheels in here for ages. Boy, I'm killed to know how a combustion engine's still chugging away out there.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, the breacher needs to get to safety. Then we can look into whether that car is a remnant or not.
In my heart of hearts, I already know. They're back, baby.
It's magic. Clearly. I mean, I'm getting exactly what I wanted from this game. The brain feel of driving a car is just what I needed right now. I wanted to play Forza 6, but it's not out till next year, and I'm just like, I wanted to play a car game. And I'm remembering my previous comments when I tried to play this game before. That I just want a survival game like this, nothing paranormal. It doesn't have to be paranormal. I want a survival game like this where like part of it is just the proper maintenance of a car. Also, they added a photo mode to this, and I remember quite vividly being really irritated by the fact that... Is the UI going to disappear? Look at it. It's absolutely beautiful. Good. Anyway, sorry. We're going to be doing that a couple of times today, probably. Did my tie just fall off again? Okay, what do we do, chat? What do? We put the car into park, we turn it off, and then we get out. We don't just get out of the car while it's running. That's going to end up in mistakes. Where's that wheel? Can't pick the wheel back up. What are we doing here? Find a way into the building. Ad break, chat. We cry. We cry. Do you cry on road trips? Is that what you're trying to tell me? That back door is open. Always remember to cry. I'd cry if the tire fell off. I've never been in a car like that before. Or in, like, touch wood. Touch wood, I've never been in that sort of accident. I mean, I need to go into the building, but do I need to rummage at all before we go into the building? I don't think so. I can count on my... That's locked. I've had one flat in our current tire. I really shouldn't be discussing this. This will just be... This is asking for trouble, but I've had one flat in my current car. And when I was driving with an ex-girlfriend previously, somebody driving past us pointed down and we pulled over and they had a flat tire then. At no point have I ever learnt how to replace the wheel of a car. So at both times, I've been like, hi, roadside assistance, can you come and reattach our car? And both times I've gone and told people that we had to replace the tire. And they've all gone, it's not very manly that you can't replace a tire. Why the hell would I... Why do I pay for roadside assistance if I'm not going to call them when I need roadside assistance? This is a telephone. Enjoy the ads. Go grab yourself a drink, go grab yourself a snack, hug a loved one, sniff a beloved family animal. Honestly, I'm just going to take 3 minutes to take pictures of the scenery. God literally shut the fuck, random person who told you that. It was multiple people. God forbid. God forbid. We're going to take some nice photo mode photos while everybody's in the ad chat. Be prepared. Why is it suddenly so dark? Why is it gone like, oh, the game's dark now? Toggle UI. Toggle UI. Why has it gone dark like that? There's sunshine. Huh? Do I have to butts with the sunshine? Filters. Time of day, preset, blistering, damp forest. Oh, the scorch. I mean, that's as close to what it was without. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this very sexy car. I don't get that. Anybody? It's like trying to get a nice picture. Nice sunshine shot, maybe. How's that? That's good. That's a thumbnail waiting to happen. Can I just leave I can just leave it turned off. It's like, wow. Wow. Look at the forest. That's it. We're done. We're done. We're done. Go back to the game. Everybody's gonna think you're crazy. Okay, good. That was 2 minutes of photo mode. That was 2 minutes of photo mode. 1 minute. Can I get another photo over here? I'm just running down the clock with photo mode. Is that a car? Spoopy, it is a car. Look at it. Also, hi, Spoopy. What's going on? How's it going? I was thinking about you the other day. I hope you're well. Like, I hope you're well, Spoopy. How is life? I hope it's not too bad. I was sat on the toilet the other day thinking about Spoopy. I wasn't on the toilet. Don't worry, Spoopy. It's fine. It is a car. This is Pacific Drive, everybody. 29 seconds till the ads are over. Can I get a nice photo mode shot in the car? Is there anything? There's not anything particularly. There's not anything particularly. I can honk the horn. Not particularly exciting. 12 seconds. Let's go in the building. I have successfully run down the clock. You know what I don't know? What do I look like? Oh my god, I'm a ghost. Life is pretty mean at the moment, but it's fine. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I hope it works out. Spoilers, chat. I did a test. I've got no feet. I don't exist. I'm living in a state of existential dread. I've just gotten out of the car and I'm going in the building, but I've got no body whatsoever. We're gonna try not to think about that too hard, otherwise I might cry. I'm sorry to hear that life is rough. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it recovers soon. Or there is at least a out in some way. But yeah, this is Pacific Drive. This is paranormal car maintenance. It is indeed the one and only. Waits for applause. There you go. Who are you, disembodied voice?
Seconds to get the hell out before I... Ow! My head. It's an emergency broadcast.
Hello, attention. This message is for Dr. Ophelia Turner. We've sent a breacher to your garage on official zone business. Now, we have it on very good authority that this person is in possession of a remnant, which has taken the form of a car, and, well,
Get off the remnant thing. She's not gonna care.
right, like I said, super official zone business. Protocol, demands that you keep them alive until we can get them to safety. Now, if you do not comply, I will occupy this broadcast channel with a recitation of the entire collection of poems I've personally written. That's 10 years and 17 volumes, and...
Deliver that voice cuts like a nail gun to the skull. So, another breacher, huh? How do you outsiders not understand that Arda didn't build that 300-meter wall out there for fun? Unless you're one of the unfortunates who got zapped through. Wait, I just remembered. I don't give a damn why or how you got here. You're trespassing, and I'd kindly like you to get the hell out of my zone.
I'm working on it.
Oh, God, unfortunately, the barrier wall is as fortified against breachers trying to get in as it is against anyone or anything trying to leave. We have to find you a way out. So you might as well start by fixing up that car. Just don't break anything in my shop with those soft hands of yours.
Soft hands? I have very soft hands. Sure.
What? Oh, you need help? Well, there's a headset somewhere in the garage. Put it on. The built-in diagnostic will tell you what needs fixing up.
This game is my favorite horror game. I am sort of playing it in honor of Halloween, but at the same time, I picked it up again because the DLC for it has just come out, and I didn't finish it when it originally came out. Digimon will return just for the next week or so. We're probably going to be dabbling with this, playing a little bit of Minecraft on the side. Pick up the backpack from the table. Backpack. Backpack. Pick up the Mechanic's Eye headset hanging by the map. We now have an interface. Is the implication there that I'm wearing that headset at all times? I'm a ghost. I don't exist. It's really odd to me that that's a thing. Like that they don't give us even like a generic character model. Because I definitely have hands, because I hold things. Sure. Can I put some music on? How do I play? E? First aid. I am healed. Pull the car in. I've already done that. Put the wheel back on. I need to go get the wheel. Take this summer tire. We go put it on the car. Yes. No, that one. Is it going on? What's happening? Weird. Didn't like that the first time. Add to your to-do list, crude door. What button is that? Open headset, tab? Blueprints, inventory, missions. Is that a tab button? Our abilities, certain components and equipment that you will install on your car have abilities that need to be activated. You can assign controls to up to 4 of these using the small panel on the left side of your dashboard. In-car controls, while in the driver's seat, you can steer, brake, reverse, shift between park or drive, or of course turn the ignition key. Should all else fail, honk the horn. You can remap these controls. I might be really dumb, but what button is that? Wheels. Am I going to get massively copyright struck by that music that's playing? What button is that? Open headset OS? Is it not open already? That's crouch. I think it's tab. The auto shop? It is tab. I'm pressing tab. What is it trying to teach me? I can barely hear it, so you should be fine. Yeah, it's there. It's sort of like aesthetic. I try to keep the music down because of that sort of issue. Is it just trying to get me to read these? I probably should be reading these. Don't forget to patch yourself up if you haven't got your health. You haven't got anything. I'm gonna steal that for a tweet later. The pneuma tubes, also known as the tubes, span the zone, a low-tech, low-maintenance method of communication and delivery. They've endured in a place where so many advanced alternatives have not. Have you tried going to the big flashing blueprints tab? I have. Thank you. I'll get there in a sec. Wall anchor, a heavy-duty anchor capable of supporting your favorite decorative treasures, signs, posters, displays, and more. Okay, we're over here now. Okay, Spoopy. Okay, I'm in the blueprint section. I need to craft the door. I need some duct tape. Is that what it wants you to do? I'm pretty sure it is, Spoopy. Thank you very much for pointing that out. Thank you for being so helpful. I've missed you being in chat. I have. I promise. We're going to do this. Pin to checklists. I've pinned it to checklist. Where's my checklist? I just need bits and pieces. I need a pry bar. Search the toolbox by the garage door for a pry bar. Oh, it just so happens it contains a pry bar. How lucky. Welcome to inventory sorting the game. I think I used to put all of the... Open inventory. Tab. Pry my bar anytime. Anytime, 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 anytime. What is it showing me now? Duct tape. Adhesive properties of this industrial strength product are not to be underestimated. It both attaches items and removes scrim from with terrifying tenacity. Utilities, various things. Sure, this is all logbook stuff. This is just me explaining what stuff is. When I leave here, it still says open inventory. Instead. Oh wait, no. It wants me to put How do I put that in a hotbar? Assign quick slot. 1. And now if I go like that and then I hit it. No. 1. A 2. A 3. These stack. Yes. Now that also stacks. Okay. How did that do? We've got some stuff from doing that. That's exciting. I could get a crude panel. Little bit of lag. I'm not sure why there was so much lag from that. Hi Vadim, welcome in. How's it going?
Lizard.
Is this good for my pry bar? No, that's breaking my pry bar. Oh. When in doubt, get a talk to the magical dumpster. Damn, thank you for returning your spice egg and taking a jelly bean egg and the pinball. I feel like I fucked up my pry bar, which is kind of irritating. What are those? Those are road flares. If I pick up this extra road flare? Can do. Good. Good news, chat. I have a giant metal spinning disc. It's the worst that can happen. Okay, we are... It's working. We're doing it. We're doing it. I sure hope nobody was going to come back for this car that looks like it's in working condition. Craft the crude door in the shop. Okay, we'll do that in a sec. Is there anything out here that I can scrap? Can I just go through and scrap everything I can potentially find? 9-volt battery. I feel like scrapping all of this shit is probably a good idea. There's a PC! Having all of this material will just save me time when the game inevitably asks me to go, okay, well, you've got all of that material now. Can you go get some more material? Haha, I've already done it. What are you going to do now, game? That's a lock. Can't open that. Nothing, nada, nil, zilch. We are fine. We are fine. We're damn fine. Is there anything over here? I'm really irritated that I beat up my pry bar so hard. Ugh. Anyway. Anything in here before we go anywhere? We've got some spray bottles. We've got a vending machine that looks like it's seen better days. What have we got? We've got rocket fuel, space glow, Rapture ice, very low definition labels. And chat, if you want to follow what I'm doing on the internet, my timer has just done it. Please go follow me on my various socials. I'm posting a lot of shorts content to TikTok, YouTube, and the other one, Instagram. And if you're not following me on those platforms, I'd really appreciate it. And if you're enjoying my content right now, I'd really appreciate that too. Following this channel, I mean. You know what I mean. Through door. Craft. I have a door. Is it more important that I seal up the back or the front? Sorry, the side. Get the repair putty from the locker. I will do that in a second. Can I make something else? Can I make another crude door? What do I need? I need more duct tape. Is there more duct tape in this building, do we think? I will put money on the fact that there isn't, and it's going to send me out somewhere. It's going to send me out somewhere to harvest, and it's going to be a whole tutorial thing, and I'm probably just getting ahead of myself. No. We're good. Repair putty. In the cupboard. What's in the cupboard? A spare wheel. You go over there. Go there. I'm going to immediately start, like, losing my shit over inventory sorting. That in there. Okay, good. Repair putty got. Med kit. Chemicals. Can I just hold this? Can I just put it in there? No? I wanna, okay, I can't take the spare tire with me anyway. Go in there. Put the spare tire back. Assign repair putty a quick slot, which will be 4. Use repair putty on to repair the car. Structural parts. Does it matter what counts as a structural part? Is it just everything? The car is looking in a pretty bad state. I'm not gonna lie. E. No. No, don't take it off. How do I use this? No. What did I just throw? A repair putty. How do I... Am I being needlessly dumb? No, it's fully healed. I am being needlessly dumb. Don't answer that question. I was being thick. Take this. Shut up, Seedlet, shut up. It's been a rough week. Okay, that door is cracked. Oh, with the window, I see it. Don't you just wish? I want some of this repair putty for my body. Can I get some of this repair putty for my body, do you think? Like, my body? Can I repair tires with it? I can. Yes, please, me too. It's just... Let's lie back and have somebody spread hummus all over you. That's basically the same experience. Not that I've ever experienced that in my life, probably. Never. Okay. I take a whole vat of it. I would scan the flat tire. Repair the flat by crafting and using a sealing kit, or replace the flat with the spare tire found in the locker. How do I make a sealing kit? I'm short on duct tape. Give me in like a tortilla chip and salsa. I can make more repair putty, which feels like it might be a good idea. No, we're not going to waste it. The tire is fixed, but it's got a puncture in it, and I'm a bloody idiot for fixing it when I should have just removed it. But the tire is fine, so if we put the tire in here. If we put that tire in there and then take this out, that's the spare tire. So if we equip the spare tire, that's now fine. And then we can fix the spare tire as well. Scan this. Equip the mechanics kit. What's a mechanics kit? Do I have a mechanics kit? Oh, that's a mechanics kit. Okay. Put that away. Put that away. Put it away. How do I... It's needlessly confusing to me. Mechanics kit. That one. Uh-huh. Really realistic car maintenance simulator. Install cardboard boxes in the trunk. Install craft mat in the trunk. Install...
Oh. There's a little prototype of mine in the garage. The arc device. Hook it up to your car, wherever it'll fit.
It says passion. It says passenger side. So there. Uh-huh.
This beauty won't just be your tour guide. It's your North Star and the only way back to safety. Heck, you should consider it the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit if you plan on staying alive. That's how important this thing will be to you.
Uh-huh.
Yes, that's my very own invention. I'll tell you more about it if you live long enough to use it.
Uh-huh. Pack supplies. Pick up the gear blueprint by the front door. And do... Oh, no, we're learning things. Pick up the impact hammer. Refuel your car. Stick it in the car! Does the garage have an infinite supply of materials? Put that there. Throw the switch to charge the battery. I'm so gonna forget some component of this. It's alive!
If you're all set, take a look at the projector against the wall.
I'm not all set, actually. Not all set. Repair, go in there. Medkit, stay there. If I start storing materials, do I just do this? What is that? Steel sheet? A rubber duck. We'll go out on a limb and say I can probably use materials that are... Number 5 is alive. Oh my god, I feel... Oh god! I feel old, cursed. I feel... That is a... Oh god, short circuit reference? That is a short... Sir, that is a short circuit reference in my chat right now. That is a short circuit reference. Sir, I'm gonna have you to slow down. I'm gonna have to ask you to slow down. I can make a new pry bar. I'm gonna do that on the understanding. I feel like a pry bar is gonna be integral, and I kind of broke the other one. Can I bin things? No disassemble, no disassemble. Hey, Laser Lips, your mum was a snowblower? Yes. Oh my god. Also, hi, sure. But oh my god.
This is the zone. Within these borders, all matter has lost the ability to hold a constant physical state. What that means is the shape, size, and makeup of just about everything constantly changes. A mile of grass can turn into 10 miles of swamp in the blink of an eye. And it does. Constantly. It's caused by something we call instability. We're completely surrounded by it, and once you've watched it chew through entire mountain ranges, you'll understand that you don't want to get anywhere near it. We can only survive in here within pockets of stability. That's what you're standing in now. And that's what you're seeing mapped on the route planner. If we're going to find you a way out of the zone, you'll need to build a new antenna. Until then, you won't be able to detect stabilized routes beyond your immediate area. So, you've got to go hunting for parts, and that means taking a drive. Go on, pick a route. The arc device in your car will then show you where you need to go.
Do you remember, Curse, this might age you again, so I apologize, because Short Circuits ages all of us. Do you remember the film Escape from Witch Mountain? And then they did a follow-up, Return to Witch Mountain, and then they did a more recent remake of it where The Rock was a guy in it for some reason. And I think it was just something Witch Mountain, I'm not sure. When I think of Short Circuit, I think of the original Witch Mountain films, and that makes me feel absolutely ancient, because the kids that played the characters in that film must be about 80 by now. The title rings a bell, but I can't remember. It was about two psychic children that were returning for whatever reason to a location, I think in Colorado, and then there's a big, I won't spoil it because you might want to watch it, there's a big reveal at the end, and then after that, the follow-up is like what happens to them after they've returned to this mountain, and there's all sorts of implications about who they are and what they're doing. But it's a boy and a girl, and I think they're twins, and they've got these weird telekinetic abilities, and it's just like the most 80s film you've ever seen, because there's like, oh, you know that scene in Crocodile Dundee, I'm not sure which one it is, where there's the guy with the red leather jacket and he pulls a knife on him, and then Crocodile Dundee's like, that's not a knife, this is a knife. But the aesthetic of the like guy that's robbing him is so specifically that era of time. Escape from Witch Mountain and Return to Witch Mountain is the same for me. Return from Witch Mountain is the same experience. Might have to hunt them down. I'd honestly, if you want possibly the most, I don't know whether they'll hold up now, but if you say Short Circuit holds up, I say you've played Knife is Spoony before. That's a Simpsons reference. That's a very early Simpsons reference. But if you can watch the Witch Mountain movies, do not watch the remake with The Rock. I heard it was terrible to the point that I've never seen it. And I don't particularly like that man. Yeah, the originals. If you want a good old film time, the Witch Mountain films. Apparently I'm going here. Not scan. Scan this junction at the route planner to reveal the details. Exit gateway. Yeah, I don't love The Rock either. He was fine for a bit, but now he's awful. He plays the same character in every film. He plays the same character in every film. He's not an actor. He plays himself in everything. And it is the most infuriating thing. You see, who's the guy that plays Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy? At least the roles he plays vary person to person. The Rock just plays the same guy every single time. Every single time. I'm probably just going to get sued. At least Drax's characters varies between things. Like, I've watched some... There was that... Oh, God. What was it called? It was on Netflix, and it was about him going to Las Vegas after a zombie apocalypse. To rob a bank vault. Because they did a follow-up film to it, where the guy that was going to rob the bank vault... I really liked it. There was a tiger. A zombie tiger. Oh, God. What was it called? Either way... Yes, The Rock. Could take him or leave him. Please remember the title, because that sounds great. Oh god, I'm just gonna go to Google. 1 second. We'll get the Google up. We'll do the Google. We're taking a brief commercial break, chat. We've got 20 minutes to 20. I can't remember what it is called, but yeah, that movie was called. What is Drax the Destroyer? Okay, we're going to play a game of Can I Find My Way to That Place? using the power of the internet. So Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Dave Bautista. That's the guy that I'm thinking of. Couldn't remember his name. He is now an actor. He's now an actor. Apparently he made a cameo appearance as himself in the Australian soap Neighbours. I do not remember him doing that. Army of the Dead. Army of the Dead. It was on Netflix and it was freaking incredible. It was a spiritual successor to Dawn of the Dead. So it was set in the same sort of post-zombie infected universe, but it was about a bunch of guys going to Las Vegas to rob. For whatever reason, they needed to break into a vault in Vegas after a zombie apocalypse. He did a horror semi-recently that was great too. Was that the one with Mila Djokovic? But this was great. I really enjoyed this. I'm not entirely sure it was received particularly well, but I quite enjoyed this. And the little bank vault guy, that was like brought in to rob a bank vault, then had a follow-up film called Army of Thieves, which was a prequel, which sort of taught you all about how he learned how to rob banks before the zombie apocalypse happened. I really enjoyed both of these experiences. Are you about to tell me that that was released in 2021? Are you about to tell me that that was released in 2021? Holy shit. I feel... Why did we start talking about films? It's just... Neighbours, I barely watched it. I was home and away kid. Now it was something like Cabin in the Woods. It definitely wasn't Cabin in the Woods. Dave Bautista wasn't in Cabin in the Woods. The guy that was in Thor was in Cabin in the Woods. I feel that in my bones. Does he have a filmography? The Last Showgirl. He was apparently in Naked Gun. Into the Lost Lands is the Mila Djokovic film I'm thinking of. The Killer's Game. My Spy. Dune Part 2. Oh yeah, he was in Dune Part 2. What role does Dave Bautista play in a Studio Ghibli film? The Parakeet King. I haven't seen The Boy with the Heron. The filmography is IMDb. Is it? Yeah, there is a different Cabin in the Woods thing, as I always confuse them. I don't know. Apparently he's also going to appear in The Legend of Aang, The Last Airbender. So is that a film or a TV series? Afterburn? Cabin in the Nice Arms? I mean, I'm not sure. Knock at the Cabin is what I'm thinking of. Never heard of it. Knock at the Cabin. Don't read the spoilers. There is a summary. Apocalyptic psychological horror, co-written and directed by M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong, who wrote the screenplay from the initial draft written by Desmond and Michael Sherman. It is based on a 2018 novel, Cabin at the End of the World, the first adaptation of one of his works. Dave Bautista, Rupert Grint. That makes me kind of want to watch it because it's a combination of M. Night Shyamalan and Rupert Grint. It's not bad. Honestly, the combination of those three things, Dave Bautista, Rupert Grint, and M. Night Shyamalan makes me more interested than I was expecting to be. Oh god, am I going to have to find a film? I've just unsubbed from Netflix. Have you just found me something that I now need to resub to Netflix for? Where can I watch Where can I watch Knock at the Cabin? Go backwards. Go backwards. Go backwards. Go backwards. Where can I watch? No, that might dox me actually, because it might tell me. I'm not going to do that because it might give me a geographical location of a cinema, and then you'll just be like, oh, Chimken lives near that cinema. I'm not going to do that. But thank you for that little journey. Use Just Watch, but do it in free time. Fair enough. I will look it up. I like Knock at the Cabin. It's kind of divisive though. Interesting. Anyway, we will. I might have to watch that and feed it back to you first. I do like a film. I've not watched much TV. Did anybody watch The 100? The TV series The 100? Hang on, I'll find cinemas in Slough for you. Thank you, Spoopy. Yeah, I love The 100. I recently realized that I never watched the ending of that show. And all of a sudden yesterday was like, is that on Amazon Prime? And it is on Amazon Prime. I got to the bit where I can't really say without spoilers. I'm not going to. I could, but I won't. But, yeah. I think I was at, like, season 6. And I didn't watch season 7. And I might make it my effort to try and watch the entirety of the 100 before the end of the year. I read the books, as always. The books were better, but the show was decent and had 2 Aussie leads. Yes, I did enjoy it, because the one of the leads in it, the blonde girl, was originally, again, you've already said you didn't watch it, but one of the original actresses, the blonde girl, I can't remember her name in the show, she was originally from Neighbours, which was the only reason I knew who she was, because I used to watch Neighbours when I was when I had a significantly more free time. Thank you, Clark. Yeah, I might have to watch I might have to rewatch that show. If you catch me in one of the Discord channels in the Discord, well, Bellamy was from Home and Away. It's just the 2 warring factions in Australia. It's the apocalypse. Think that you know that film with Mel Gibson that they recently did a remake of it. Fury Road. Mad Max. Yes, we're in a Mad Max situation. Australia has descended into apocalypse. On one side of Australia, you've got the Home and Away guys. On the other side, you've got the Neighbours guys. And they all meet in the middle and fight. Yes, most Aussie actors start on either one of those. Thor, Chris Hemsworth was on Home and Away. I never watched Home and Away. I used to watch Neighbours when it was on like BBC One, and then Home and Away was on was on Channel 3, and I never skipped over to. It was one of those really clever. You used to be able to watch one of them and then skip to the next one, but I wasn't one of those people that was willing to spread. I always had to watch one and then not the other. I used to believe no more. Nye, I believe in you. I'm so proud of you for everything that you do on a daily basis, Nye. I'm so glad that you're alive. And I need you to keep the faith. I need you to keep faith in yourself because we love you, Nye. And you just need... Just be good. Be good, Nye. Be good. Be good. Otherwise, I'll sick gnats on you and they'll nibble your knees. Though you might be into that. Nye returned a coral reef egg and borrowed a dragon egg. Okay, that's creepy. I just opened IMDb on my work computer to check because I have a feeling Thor was in both, and the first ad is a movie he's in. I mean, he's in frickin' everything. I'm pretty sure he is taking a step back from acting though because he's been diagnosed with the potential for Alzheimer's. I think that is something that I read about Chris Hemsworth, that he has like, yes he is, because he's got the prerequisites for Alzheimer's. I think that's what I read about him. I could be wrong. I don't. Again, this is going to sound really weird considering I know the specifics of that, but I don't keep up with celebrities. Apparently, that's just something I have in my brain. He did a single episode of Neighbours, but 194 episodes of Home and Away. Is he another actor that always plays the one character? I don't think I've seen him in enough films to basically judge what sort of an actor he is. Hi Ollie, how's it going? Oh Holly. That button. Old Man Linus is representing on screen right now. Old Man Linus. Not to the same extent as The Rock, but they definitely lean on his muscles. That's a great picture. I do like that picture of old man Linus. I'm really enjoying all of the ginger cat photos you're posting. Please keep it up. Please never feel like you're posting too much. We need more pet photos in that pet photos channel. It's not that big deal. Yes, he's the heartthrob though, wasn't it? Because I for a period of time, I used to chart heartthrobs in cinema based off who my mother fancied. And that sounds absolutely ridiculous. But she used to go through, when somebody was big in cinema and they used to be marginally attractive, my mother was always like, oh, I'm like a really big fan of this film. And it was because there was an attractive man in it. And it was like, but my mother is reasonably, she's old. So it was like Antonio Banderas, and for a little bit it was Enrique Iglesias. I can't pronounce his last name. And then there was who plays Wolverine? Hugh. What's his last name? Wolverine. Jackman. Huge Jackman. Yes, my mother used to have a crush on Huge Jackman, and she used to be like Hugh Jackman, that man in cinema who's so loyal to his wife, and definitely would never, even though the wife is older and they met during his theater days, he would never cheat on his old theater wife. And look how that turned out. I should talk to my mother about the fact that she used to have a crush on this handsome man that actually turned out to be a philanderer. He's single now, yeah. I mean, in fairness to him, considering how popular he was for such a long period of time, because there's all these horror stories about celebrity men and how they all end up cheating on their wives. Considering how long he was popular for and how he looked and how much of like a heartthrob he was, he remained faithful to his wife for a lot longer than I think anybody ever expected. He's not Volcarine, he's with Sutton Foster. Yeah, he's with the person he cheated on her with, right? Again, this is a celebrity segment of a Twitch stream. I don't know anything about these people. Why do I have this untapped celebrity gossip knowledge? We're meant to be driving cars in a paranormal valley in the middle of America. Well, you definitely know more than me, apparently. Where have I got this from? That one.
Off you go. Make a left out of the garage and follow the access road.
I don't know why I retain it either. It's probably social media. I'm gonna go out there. It's probably social media. Well, I guess you don't know if he was faithful the entire time. Cheaters do be cheating. If you cheat once, you're a cheat. If you have that potential. I don't want to be a stereotype, but if you cheat once, statistically speaking, you're likely to cheat a second time. Probably social media. I'm gonna go and have a pee before I put myself in danger in this game. I do apologize for doing the last 20 minutes on who Hugh Jackman has been sleeping with. I will try to be better and not talk about celebrity sex lives when I come back from going to the toilet. Just to sort of really double down on the need to go for a pee, I'm not going to change the audio. This is, you all need to go to the toilet and you're just going to listen to the rain. And that's going to help you need to go to the toilet. And while you're up, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, hug a loved one, sniff a beloved family animal, and I'll see you in a minute. I remember while I was peeing, I remembered more celebrities that my mother used to fancy. The Highlander guys. There was the guy, I can't remember, I want to say Christopher Lambert. He was the Frenchman who was Connor McLeod in the original Highlander films. And then that turned into a fandom for Adrian Paul, who was the TV show Highlander. That's it. And that, chat, is the end of my segment. Celebrities that my married mother with 3 children had the hots for. That's it. We're done. We're moving on. Get in my car. Get in your car. Tomorrow, celebrities that my dad fancied. Get on the road. Yes, Sean Connery is a Spaniard. Ramirez! Okay, I have a feeling that the open door sign will be on until I have fixed the back door. Ignore it. Ignore all that. Ignore all that. We're actually driving. Okay, we're going to E5. With enough anchor energy, you can summon a gateway. Feature description, feature title, feature description. I think this is just a tutorial zone. Take all the time you need. The instability won't advance, so we can hang about here for as long as we like. Start your drive. Start your drive. Before we go in there, I'm going to open my Bongo Cat hat. I got a toilet roll. And an emote of some hearts. Isn't that nice? I'll move everybody up as well while we're here. Yeah, scooch everybody up. That's good. Chat, if you want to join the Bongo Cat lobby, you can do so by downloading the Bongo Cat app on Steam and going and submitting that Bongo Cat code that's already in chat. I don't know why I'm whispering. And there goes Evil Sealit popping off with hearts. Okay, so...
Okay, newbie. I'll keep this simple. Don't want to overwhelm that little brain of yours. You'll need a few things to rebuild the antenna at the garage. First on the list is plasma. The woods are littered with plasma generators. Look for a research trailer or a spark tower. That's those antenna things zapping you when you get too close. Both are always accompanied by plasma generators.
I can see one. Which is going to work down the road, I think.
The ARC device is picking up on some plasma generators nearby. Your headset has a built-in scanner. Use it on the plasma generator, and it'll figure out the tools you need.
Okay. Park the car, pull up. Is this the plasma generator? No? Plasma generator, I guess, is further up the road. We can waddle about here, I think. We don't have to rush, because it said, right? We said we can take our time and loot absolutely everything, and if this is like a tutorial zone, we can make as much use of all of the materials that the tutorial's going to give us without having to absolutely rinse through the place. Got some duct tape, very exciting. Got some screws and some batteries, very exciting, very, very battery. We got... God. Can I just... Is there a take all button, or am I going to be... Oh, I can just double click. Very battery, yes. Very battery indeed. Delicious battery. And in doubt, turn your circular saw on it. Next wave of ads coming up, chat. Don't know what that noise was, but I'm concerned about it. Should I be bothered that the car's not on? The battery... The lights are still on. Oh, you can shift click. Okay, well that makes life horrendously better. Okay, I don't remember shift clicking being in the game before. Okay, now that I've done that, craft. I want to make an impact hammer, but I haven't got any gears. Can I make gears? I can. So how many gears do I need? Impact hammer. I need 2 gears. Go over here. We do 1 gear. We do 2 gear. Go up here. We build an impact hammer. Go to our inventory. Talk it through with me, chat. Talk it through with me. We go over here. We hold down this. That goes in the place of that. So now I have this, and I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I can walk up to this and go... Yeah, that does it. Funk. And then we can pick up all of the bits again, and we can put it back in the bag. I think those are rare materials. We've got plasma and we've got copper wire. Then we can go back to looting everything in sight. I love when I take a car apart and it's just held together by screws and duct tape. There's probably going to be a lot of this week. This week. I apologize if you're here for the
out in the zone,
the immediate spoops.
They grow up so fast, don't they? And I'll be back at the helm. Been a long time, old gal. Didn't think we'd talk again after that whole Sasquatch incident.
Yes, I was hoping to go another decade without hearing your voice again. What did you finally talk Francis to death?
Hello to you too, Oppie. And no, I'm still here.
Sort of works. Egg! Sodium vapor. I need to be scanning this shit. Hand vac? I do not have a hand vac. I need to be scanning some of this shit because I just turned a rotating saw on something that, I don't know, maybe explodes. I could walk up here. I'm not sure the game expects you to spend so much time in the starting zone, but to get a feel for the game again, I probably should, on the understanding I remember it getting harder. Sure, that's not disconcerting. Anybody else hear a distant foghorn? Did I go in here? I don't remember going in this one. That's broken. I remember looking at that over there. I don't think I went in. We've got a toolbox. We got some stuff. We got even more stuff. Chat, I'm going to play through the ad break. It's coming up any second. Go grab yourself a drink. Go grab yourself a snack. Hug a loved one. Sniff a beloved family animal. We will be right here taking circular saws to piles of junk that are all over the floors. Mahogany doors. I'm really trying not to descend into freestyle rap because holy shit, am I not good at that? Was that a rap? Freestyle rap? Good at that? Good at that? Ignore me. Mumbling to myself at this point. Okay, good. Oh dear. See, I told you I'm not good at freestyle rap. Hey. Get one shot and
driver,
one opportunity.
I bet you're dying to hear all about the remnants by now.
Would you something or let it slip?
Oh, can you not? I'm a little busy trying to keep them alive.
I'll keep to the basics, I promise. They deserve to know what they're getting into.
Fine. I'm giving you 60 seconds.
That is not nearly enough time to get...
55 seconds and counting.
Okay. The remnants, in short, they're old objects that do all sorts of weird things. They bind themselves to people, and you're the latest victim. You and the car are inseparable now, so get acquainted. Once the remnant is bound to someone, they become gradually more obsessed with it. It takes over the victim's mind, until they go crazy and run off into the zone with it. No one has ever been able to resist its siren call. That fixation is probably worming its way into your brain as we speak. This is the first time we've ever got our hands on one. But we know all about the past remnants, and oh gosh, this one time it materialized as an old copper kettle, and the tea that came out of that thing, it was...
And now I'm splitting the transmissions going to your receiver. Anything critical to your immediate needs will broadcast directly and immediately to your radio and headset. Anything not mission critical will be on a low priority frequency. Those transmissions will be recorded and indexed for you to listen to at your leisure. And by low priority, I mean just about everything that comes out of Tobias's mouth.
Did everybody else see that, or am I hallucinating? I mean, I've already talked about my medications today. I don't think hallucinating is on my list of medication problems. How do I get into this very specifically fenced building? Why is the fence around this? Why is it so specific? Oh, it's not very hard to get past at all. Can I just compliment whoever set up this fence? It's extremely secure. It's extremely secure. Extremely secure. What are we doing here? Find and scan a plasma generator, smash plasma. Oh, I found a plasma generator. It was over here, right? I've got 2 plasma. I didn't scan it, of course. This. Yeah, there we go. I'm ticking off boxes now.
Looks like it's ripe for the picking. Can't get at it with your hands, though. An impact hammer will do the trick.
No, my thing broke. Can I make a spinny boy? I can make a spinny boy. I'm a scrapper. Give me a scrapper. I'm being exceedingly thorough. Hate it when your buzzsaw disappears into thin air. Don't you? Don't you just hate that? Doesn't it just make you want to shake it? No. What would you do, chat, if I broke down into really, like, aesthetically pleasing freestyle rap? Would that be something that you'd be interested in? Because personally, I don't think it's ever going to happen, but it's fun to think about. I'm going to make a crude door. I'm going to put it on the back of the car. Welcome back, chat. How do you feel about freestyle rap? I'm gonna make a bumper. Does it matter which end I put it on? No, this end's fine. What else can I make? Crude headlight. Am I missing a headlight? I am missing a headlight. I'm not sure I should be doing this right now, but still. Okay, I have a crude headlight. Need one panel, two panels. Crude panel. Crude panel. I'll show you a crude headlight. Ooh woo! What the hell does that even mean? Also, that ooh woo came out really far too quickly for my liking. There was no build up to that ooh woo. It was just very much like ooh woo! Oh, okay. Well, now I feel a little bit filthy. My brain is doing that thing where it's pulling songs based on things you're saying. It's like someone is kicking a jukebox constantly. I mean, I'm not sure that's a problem. Is it a problem? I don't think it's a problem. The tires are fine. That's fine for now. Close that. Okay, continue down the hill. We are now going to go here. Lose yourself in the music. The moment. Why is the radio not working? The radio was working when we were back the other place. Take it out of park. No, it's just funny, but lucky this isn't an in-person thing because I'd be singing non-stop. I mean, maybe one day when I open ChimCon, when ChimCon happens, Kirst, I expect you to commute to wherever ChimCon is happening. I think ChimCon. There was talk of ChimCon happening at Bangkok, which reasonably I don't think is likely to happen because Bangkok's quite far away from everybody. RightBigChimken? Yeah, 100%. I have to have ChimCon eventually. Don't strike me with lightning. I will rise up stronger than you could possibly imagine. Ha ha! Sucks to be him. Yeah, it's kind of been implied for a very long time that ChimCon might actually, when I rise to a level of fame that requires like people gathering in a group, ChimCon, patent pending. Do I need to take a photo of this? Yes. Do I need to take a photo of that? Yes. I need to remember to start taking photos of things. Because sooner or later it's going to ask me something complicated and I'm not going to know what it's talking about. It's going to be because I've not been taking photos of anything I found. Do not shock me with lightning. Okay, I've gathered the materials.
Well, looks like you're near one of the old guerrilla radio stations. That ought to be prime pickings for antenna parts. I've loaded its approximate location to your map. Look for an antenna tower up on a hill somewhere.
ChimCon localized entirely in somebody's kitchen. I mean, if they've got... We could go to America. A lot of Americans have very big kitchens. I think Vulcan Ryan threatened to buy me barbecue at one point. Vulcan Ryan... We could all go to Vulcan Ryan's house and they could buy me barbecue. How do I eat? Do I need to eat? No, don't throw it on the floor. Fucking eat it. Thank you. We'd have a variety of barbecue. I would happily travel to America to eat some of that barbecue that everybody's constantly talking about. From like 3 different places. Oh. Oh my God. Ryan, if you weren't married and I wasn't in a long-term committed relationship, let me just tell you. Also, we weren't both straight. You know, anything could happen. You're speaking my language. How do I... I was making noise again and I can't figure it out. Bolo Spark Tower, we're just getting This is one of those games where it's like, it's going to constantly give you notifications unless you read absolutely everything every time you pick up something up or see it. Glass shard. This is just information about random things I found on the floor. Nothing says food like I love you. No. Nothing says love like food. I fucking love food though. Like, I need to work on my fitness in 2026, but I also want a fitness dick in your mouth. No. I also want to like continue to eat large amounts of food because I like food. I feel like the amount of exercise I will have to do to counterbalance the amount of food that I want to eat is just going to require I become like a full-time gym rat. I'm not. I don't think I can afford to go to the gym. As much as I can probably afford to buy a couple of weights for the house, I don't think I can afford to go to a gym on a regular basis. Essential. Loose wheel. I'm just going to clear this now while we're just nattering about barbecue food. Also, I didn't say welcome back from the ads. Can't remember if I said I was too busy looting that building. Back at the helm. Oh, you can play. I can play. It's all available. I was lying to you when I said it wasn't. Okay, good. That's fine. We're gonna loot all the way to wherever this is taking us. Turn that on. Take it out of park. Drive away. I'm gonna try to stay on the roads because I don't want to screw my tires up too much. It's gonna take a nice leisurely drive down the hill. This area is stable, so really I can get as many resources as humanly possible. There's a bollard in the road, that's fine. And there's a building that we can go investigate. I think if I was to go off the beaten path, like if I start walking out into the forest, there is stuff that you can find. Is this something? No. That's my waypoint. Can't stop here. This is backcountry. There's a song in there somewhere. Avenged Sevenfold. What is that noise? We can't stop here. This is Meatloaf country. I don't know any songs by Meatloaf. I can't even pretend. What's the song by Meatloaf? Are there any famous songs by Meatloaf? Caught here in the fiery blaze. Shot to the heart! And you're... That's not... You made... That's... Isn't that Bon Jovi? Like a bat out of hell, I'm gone before the morning comes. That one? Like a bit in here. I would do anything for chat, but I won't do that. Da 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 da. That one? I think that's right. Hence backcountry Meatloaf, Paradise by the Dashboard Light. You're just saying words now. Like, I get, like, at the same time, I could just be like, I don't think that. You could say anything to me and I would have to believe it. Are you coming up here? Is that what's happening? Come on. And the amazing Hot Patootie from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh god, which one? I don't know the song Hot Patootie. I can also hear my thoughts. There we go, that's better. Yorg. Yorgos, take this, put it in your... Actually bite it. Like, take it from me. There you go. Not that hard. You're usually better at this. Good boy. Yorg. Yorg. And that one. Good boy. Such a fine little fellow he is. Good boy. I'm just touching my pussy on the internet. Is this how Amaranth feels? We're back to the celebrity talk again. I deserve that. I totally deserved that. That joke was low-hanging fruit. Go on. Ugh. Anyway, let's get back to paranormal activity. Much like your balls, low-hanging fruit. What the hell does that mean? What do you even mean by that? What the fuck? I'm gonna need context to exactly what you mean by everything that you just said. Because what does that even mean? Wife? Frog wife? Light of my life? I don't have context. I think that means they hang. I mean, they do. I have testicles. They are loose. They're not like free range. It was just the response my brain gave. So good on you. I mean, I'll take it, I suppose. I just didn't like their tone. Didn't like your tone, DollyWhiskers. Did not like your tone. We turn the engine. We turn the engine on. We take it out of park. We do the hokey pokey and we turn ourselves around. That's what it's all about. Oh, hokey pokey. We avoid whatever that is. Oh, hokey pokey. Oh, hokey pokey. Did anybody order a robot? Are you evil? It's evil! Ah! I feel like we haven't gone nearly far enough away to be away from that thing. Let's park the. Let's park the car. Let's turn everything off. Was that avoidable? Is it coming this way? There are a load of cars in the road up here, though, I will say. Are you coming, sir? I want to... Oh, I need to empty my bag before I start looting more things. We're gonna have so much stuff going into the game because I've spent all of this time looting stuff that I probably shouldn't be doing. All right, bedtime. I hope you hit the sheets nice and firmly. Try not to fly off the other side and hit the wall. Like, I need you to do like a good dive and like, don't bounce. Don't try for the bounce because if you bounce, you might hurt yourself. Hit the sheets, but in a safe, controlled manner. Thank you for the clip. We don't want any of that. This looks like a reasonably nice car. I mean, it's not. It's a complete ruin. We don't want any of that Olympic shit going to bed tonight. We don't want you coming. I don't want you coming into my chat tomorrow, TC, saying that you injured yourself getting into bed. Always carry protection whilst going to bed. That can range from a gun to a safety helmet. I think it does want me to take photos of absolutely everything. Good thing I have both. Oh, look at this guy over here with a gun and a safety helmet. What a badass. Stay over there. Because I don't know what you're going to do to my weak human body. Also, I might be an idiot. There was nothing in that one. Was there a box here? Was there a box in this one that I just straight up missed? No, I got it. Okay, I'll take it back. I'm not an idiot. Just wasn't entirely prepared. I don't like the way my back is now to that evil robot. That's fine. Anything else on the road? No, we're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. There's something glowing and red up there, and I don't know what it is, and I'm slightly afraid of it, so we're not going to go up there just yet. There's another one of those power stations over there. And there's a door that I need a pry bar for. Oh, I think we're fine. Impact hammer. I'm really good at this. I could live in a post-apocalyptic America that has walled off a valley. This is a very specific apocalypse. You don't really hear about these sort of apocalypses happening. Like, this is very, I feel... I could live in a paranormal valley that's been sealed off by the army and a load of weird shit is happening. Is very, is not a common one. What is that? Okay.
I've never seen one before. No one has, but I'm guessing it's a white hole.
That's red. That's not even, that doesn't even make sense. You don't, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. I'm just repeating myself. You're crazy.
That radio station's up on a hill somewhere. Eyes to the horizon.
I'm getting to it. I'm looting all of these buildings. Because you're like... Oh, I just hit the word button. Oh, God. Good. I might have just hit the Windows button. If I disappear, it's because I've accidentally restarted my entire PC. I've done a lot of stupid shit on the internet, but I haven't restarted my whole computer by accident before. That would be... I would probably need a helmet after that point. That is a certain type of stupidity. All these lovely resources that I've gathered. Do I dare walk up the hill? Where does the map want me to go? I don't know what's up that hill. Don't think it's the gas station. What is this? Like, what is that? Why is it flickering like that?
I've never seen one before. No one has, but I'm guessing it's a white hole.
We get it. You've got a bit. Oh, I'm a bloody idiot. It's the exit. It's the exit. I can just see where we came into the map from up that hill. Ooh!
Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard. Okay, close that. Back in the car. What's beeping? Oh, we're in park. Okay. We'll go to the petrol station. We turn the car on. Take it out, park. We do the hokey. I'm just going to say the hokey pokey every time I turn the car on. That's setting a poor precedent. Killed that. Off up the road we go. On the road again. Can't wait to get on the road again. Just drive past that. Don't let it catch me. 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 Ah! It followed me. It's got a friend. What do I do? Just park the car? Turn the engine off. Power down. How do I stop that from happening? I'm just gonna run over here and watch it kidnap my car. Okay, we have enough plasma to sink a small industrial army. I think it wanted me to get 5 plasma. I've kind of lost count with how many plasma we've got, but it's more than a couple. It's got this game's got those creepy goddamn mannequins. I remember the mannequins. Don't. But fine. The robot doesn't seem to bother me when the car is turned off. I'm sure that's okay. And we're just going to ignore the fact that we're surrounded by freaking mannequins. Why is it always creepy mannequins? Why? It's exactly that. Why is it always creepy goddamn mannequins? Every single time without fail. I mean, it's either mannequins or spiders, and in this environment, I'd prefer not to be running for my life constantly, so at the very least, at least it's not spiders. Because what would a spider look like in this environment? It'd be like covered in like a little suit of armor and wanting to conquer a small world country. I'm not about paranormal spiders. I'm just not. I'm simply against them. I mean, does anybody need a road flare? Because I have an abundance of road flares. I'm absolutely... I can't see that robot. It's right behind me now. It doesn't seem that bothered about me. It only seems to be bothered when the car's involved. Can I take a photo of this? Abductor. Clue is kind of in the name. Also, for future reference, because I've not been doing it, you can apparently grind the bit with the fuel cap. Okay. What are these? I can't scan these guys. No, I can. They're called tourists. Because of course they fucking are. There's nothing in that bathroom. What the hell was the point going in there for? Can I steal a light bulb? No. Did that robot just bring me a stick? The fuck? That implies we're going to get some sort of like deposit. I'm going to clip that for my own. I'm going to press my own clip button like I'm really into myself. I wonder if there's some sort of mechanic there that we can use to like drop something that it is immediately needs that it's immediately driven to fetch. Can I play fetch with the robot? Robot. Stop it. What the hell is the point coming in here? There's nothing. Oh wait, back room? Yeah, back room. Oh, for God's sake, my fucking... I think I've inadvertently trapped myself in a survival game. I do believe this might be a survival game, chat. I'm having a... I remember last time I played this felt difficult to talk over, and I'm getting none of that this time. So I hope the content is massively entertaining. If you are not following, I would appreciate the follow. It'd be my dream would be to get 1,000 before Christmas. It looks unlikely to happen now, but that's what we're sort of going for. Scrapper. I've got so many materials. This was a really good idea. This was one of my better ideas. Loot absolutely everything and then not have to worry. Well, I'm sure it's not going to last the entire game, but getting all of this seems to have supplied me a fair amount. Is there anything in here? Is this the back door? It's the back door. I'm really... Why is this one room got nothing in it? There's nothing... I'm not missing anything, am I? Nothing on the shelves, no. Nothing. I'm going to have to very carefully drive away because that bastard flying around over there. Close that. Where are we going now? Up the hill. I mean, I don't need a waypoint now because... How do I get rid of the waypoint? X? Don't. Where is it? I don't think even he knew what was going on then. Can I get a nice... I've not done this in a while. Can I get a nice photo of Big Dan's? Before we go and start towards the end of this area, because I feel like we're rapidly approaching crisis. Get a nice still photo of Big Dan's. Resume game. There's a car there which I'm gonna go loot. Being thorough, don't mind me, giant space robot that keeps trying to kidnap me. Take this, shove it in your bag. Okay, we're good. Okay, try to drive away, not get kidnapped. 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 Don't drive that way, because I'll just drive into the open arms of that other one. Put that in there, put that in there, put that in there, put that. Good, close that. The headlight on the car is broken. I need to do a 360. I was actually, as 360s go, I'm amazed that I didn't hit anything. Can I drive through this? Yes. That's a pole. I don't know what that is. Why is it slowing me? Get up this hill real quick. Yes, I promise you I am a perfectly good driver. While I understand you might have your hesitance, this commentary is cracking me up. I understand why you might be... I don't know what that is, but it seems to be deadly. Ah! Oh! What is that? It's killing me, whatever it is. Yeah, driving the game is hard. Ah! Ah! Put me fucking down. I'm fine. I didn't panic. I didn't panic at all. We're good. We're good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know what this accent is. I apologize.
Flap flap. Luxury pigeon just raided.
Raiders, my name is Chimken, otherwise known as Chim. I'm a variety streamer, and in the spirit of Halloween, I've decided to play a game where I'm lost in a paranormal valley in America somewhere, and I'm being haunted by giant floaty robots, and there's just a load of stuff going on. You went all Southern Belle. I do declare. Is that a luxury pigeon coming into my Twitch channel? That's not. I'm not even sure if is that Southern Belle. Was that any good? I'm not good at accents. Who came in? 1 second. Bubble Slice, welcome in. Warm and Tea, welcome in. Pidge, welcome in. Oh Lord, have mercy. I tell you what, Fiddle-dee-dee, Warm and Tea. That was pretty good. I like that rhyme. Anyway, Raiders, if you need to raid and run, please do so. Pidge, how was your stream? I was there briefly at the beginning, and you seem to be doing about 50,000 different things. When last I saw you, you were doing art. I would love to I would love to hear the explanation of how you ended up playing Hitman. Stuff, did I miss Stuff? Stuffenheimer, little stuffy woofers, little I can't even take that seriously. This was the first game I think I ever saw you play. This is, yes, I did just call Stuffenheimer stuffy woofers. This was the first game I ever saw you throw. I think I spoke to you about Balatro. Yes, because I was playing this in July 2024. I never finished it, and I've come back to it in the spirit of Halloween and the fact that it's released it's got DLC now, and I never finished it. But at the same time, Pidge, I would like to take this opportunity to draw direct attention to Luxury Pigeon, because if somebody has taught me, Luxury Pigeon has taught me something. I list Luxury Pigeon as one of my top 3 inspirational Twitch streamers on the platform, and they have taught me something. I watch Pidge, and like I sort of like, me and Pidge have deep conversations in the DM sometimes about what this whole Twitch streaming shenanigans is all about. And one of the things Pidge has taught me is the benefit of being able to talk over a game and to sort of fill the radio silence and sort of keep it entertaining. Pidge commented something along those lines when I was playing Horizon 1 the first time. Horizon 1 turned into a little bit of a sort, not a pod, it's silly to call it a podcast, but I found myself really enjoying the act of talking over the gameplay of Horizon 1. And ever since, like, me and Pidge have had that sort of conversation, I've sort of come to realize I have learnt this ability to sort of like fill the radio silence, even if it's just really just random generic commentary. But when I played this game the first time, Pidge, I was really struggling to do a bunch of stuff. I got addicted to Mass Effect shortly afterwards as well, which didn't help. But I don't think when I last played this, I was nearly as competent at the talking. And I don't know when or what has changed in me, or when this sort of like transition happened. Probably around Horizon 1. But I now really like the sound of my own voice. Chat, Raiders, I'm going to play you a trailer. I'm going to take this opportunity to stretch my legs a little bit. If you see anything you like, feel free to stick around. But at the same time, if I'm not your cup of tea, this will prove it. And if you have to leave, that's perfectly fine with me. I'll see you in a minute. Friends and enemies, distinguished guests, people in possession of souls. Welcome to the Bob. I hope everybody's ready to watch Chimken get fisted. Welcome to the Bob. Oh, no. I'm here to kick ass. Can I interest anybody in a stinky secret? Daddy? Yes? Is there something the matter? That shouldn't be that funny. Look at that peen. Oh. It's nicer if you suck on it and it lasts a while. But take your top off. My bunghole is very tidy, I'll have you know. Chim, stop edging chat. I don't understand. I never said such a thing. If you're gonna eat anything on my recommendation, you have your own ass on hand always. You should never go hungry again. You heard me. I'm aroused just from the conversation about the pink living jellyfish. Oh, that's a very interesting thing to say on the internet. He's gonna fist me, and not in a pleasurable way. This butt plug chicken. Oh, I'm so ready. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm mildly concerned. Look how thick he is. Really, really sturdy. I'm gonna poop on you. It's pretty bad. And I have a juicy fat ass. What's the worst that could happen? And this is where I will be for the rest of the night. Oh, come on! Punch them into submission. No other place can I talk so openly about pissing myself. I'd prefer if you didn't make me pee myself. Whoops! I just need to go and change my underwear. I really want to have sex on stream. Would anybody like to join me in the cum bath? Remember my mysterious hole. Didn't do it last time, not doing it this time either. Ha 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 ha! Please don't let that be a wipe. I would like to make some sweet music with him. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. You know what's really good, guys? Stabbing zombies up the bum. Now I've ruined it. I am going to die. Ah, ha, ha. You. The government, we have bulkheads. That's it. That's all I've got. Juro once said, I'm determined to do anything but being just chatting, and it's kind of right. I have heard terrible, terrible things about the just chatting category on Twitch, and I think 95% of them have come from Pidge. I think I was just tabbing out of your stream to get ready to go live when I started hearing rumblings that something bad had happened and somebody had come in and just called something gay. And I'm just like, I don't need that in my life. I struggle with life at the best of times. I banned a guy today. I don't. Like, somebody came into my channel the other day. I can't remember what we were playing. It might have been Minecraft, which says a lot, really. Somebody came in my channel and was like, can I tickle your pickle? I've never banned somebody faster. Like, it was a person. They were reacting to me. Who goes up to strangers on the internet and asks if they can tickle my pickle? Like, do I look like a man that's going to let somebody tickle my pickle? Can I lickle your pickle? Jokes, just a load of edgelords in it now, sadly. I don't want to be negative on the type of content that they produce, because they must do something right to have the amount of money that they do. But does Kai Thanat stream in just chatting? Can I flicker your snicker? What the fuck? Like, does somebody have big Twitch streamers ruined just chatting? I've never been in there. I thought for a little while, like, I should do the thing that people do where you start broadcasting in just chatting. He's mostly in it. That kind of answers the question. It's probably a big Twitch streamer thing, they've ruined everything else. They've ruined just chatting. Can I find your magic bean? Sure. Yeah, say please. Also, buy me dinner. Say please and buy me dinner. Please, Daddy Chimmy. No, you ruined it. You made it fucking weird. Get out. We do not combine the words daddy and Chimmy. Like, Call me one or the other. You do not combine them into one sentence. That's crossing a line. Even I have boundaries, kind. I had not considered this was the first game Pidge watched me play. That's quite nice. Chatty Dimmy. That just sounds insulting. I thought you liked when I crossed your line. It's nice to see that chat is on demon time today. Getting there. Good. Okay, what do? The battery is low. I'm sure it's fine. We turn that on. We do that. And then we drive away. Yeah, I popped in, you were playing this and tried to explain it to me. It's... Okay, here's the challenge. Let me just turn the car off. So, let me just... I'll see if I can explain it to you any better than I did then. You are a courier. And you have arrived outside what is known as the Olympic Exclusion Zone. It is a 300-meter high wall surrounding an area of paranormal activity. Whilst couriering, you are sucked through a black hole and you appear inside the exclusion zone, and basically a bunch of paranormal shit starts happening to you. You're introduced to a bunch of scientists that are still operating in the zone, trying to figure out all the weird shit that's going on, and for whatever reason, I've never actually got far enough in the game to find out why, you are paired with what is known as a remnant. Remnants come in various forms. The only remnant that we've heard about so far is a tea kettle that when something is boiled inside of it, the fluid inside of it has magical properties, but in our case we were gifted the remnant that is a giant station wagon type car. Eventually we will become obsessed with this remnant and it will drive us to flee into the forest and get killed by all of the paranormal shit that's going on. That's it. Rate me out of 10. Have I improved since the last time I explained this game to you? Is that a truck or a box? That is a box. Let's go check that out real quick. I thought that was quite good. I almost sounded competent. I think in your defense, last time you were attempting to explain this while driving through a lightning storm. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's still, I'll still take it as a victory. I would be like, considering how long I've been doing this now with the 3 years, I would be foolish to believe that I've not improved in the 3 years since I've been on the platform. Like, I know I have. I can't even be self-deprecating and fake that I haven't. Like, I know I have. I've improved in the same way I've watched Pidge improve, and now we just turned it into a compliment about Pidge. I know I've improved in the same way I know Pidge has improved. And then you get these really... One thing we didn't do while we were at the petrol station was refill my fuel pump. And wouldn't it be really freaking embarrassing considering how long I've been going around collecting all of this shit if I fail the run because there's no fuel in the car. Okay, we're fine. Put that back in there. Close that. And then you get these creepy fuckers that sort of spawn out of nowhere, and I think sometimes they have like explodey properties. Is that guy glowing red, or am I... He is glowing a little bit. Let's move on. We are going up this hill. My battery is glowing red, and I can't remember what I need to do about that. Whoa, huh? I ain't got any water. I got cream soda flavored Pepsi. It's Pepsi. It's cream soda. It's delicious. It's a flavor sensation. Let me have some. I mean, if you come here, I'll give you some. I have several cans chilling in my fridge right now. Delicious. Absolutely lip-smackingly delicious. My new favorite flavor, though, kind, butterscotch. If you can find me butterscotch things, find me butterscotch flavored things. I added some butterscotch flavored cookies to my throne wish list. I broke the cardinal rule. For a long time, my throne wish list has been dedicated to treats for George. I added biscuits for Chim. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. I don't know why. I think butterscotch is an underrepresented flavor. We need more things that are butterscotch flavored. I haven't had many butterscotch flavored things outside of hard candy. You get like puddings and stuff. Is there like an American equivalent of Angel Delight? Angel Delight is this powder that you get in a pouch, and you add milk. I think it's just regular chilled milk. You whisk it furiously, and then you put it in the fridge to set, and it sort of bubbles up and it solidifies into this pudding. I think it's cold milk. I used to love Angel Delight as a kid. Angel Delight, butterscotch Angel Delight with a digestive biscuit crumbled on the top. A digestive biscuit is like a graham cracker. Okay, I have run out of battery power. What the hell do I do now? Never turn the car off? What does the... I'm sure it's fine. I don't know about that. We have regular pudding powder, but I don't know about a milk one. But yeah, crumble a graham cracker on top. Oh, that's my childhood. That's my childhood right there. Pudding is my childhood. Did you say melt or milk? Milk. M-I-L-K. 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 Kind. Kind M-I-L-K. And now we just break down into Michael Jackson. I think that's fine. I think we're done with that. Got some rubber ducks. A quick look around the perimeter. What do you think of eggnog? I've had this discussion before. I've never had it. British people don't really get eggnog. Looks similar to something like cheesecake texture. Yeah, I could see that it's a bit softer than cheesecake. I don't know what... Describe eggnog. Sell eggnog to me, Ryan, because I've never had it, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. I love eggnog. What does it taste like, though? That's not a description. Evil Seedlet loves it, and I respect and trust Evil Seedlet if they like it. I'm sure it's not like some sort of evil plot by the government, but I don't know what eggnog tastes like. Isn't eggnog just spiced milk, basically? Liquid custard spiced with nutmeg? That does sound very good, in fairness. I'm going to press that button in a second, but first I'm going to go dump the entire contents of my inventory into my bags. So I don't know what's about to happen. Oh.
Time to get moving. The instability's ticking up by the second. But you can't get back the way you came. The instability makes all routes one way. And that's where my arc device comes into play.
It'll
That's
get you
really
back to the
underwhelming.
garage, but it needs to be charged first. And to do that, you'll need anchors. Take a look at the arc device display. It maps all anchors in the nearby area.
Find an anchor and feed it to the arc device to charge it.
Battery jumper.
But don't you worry your pretty little head about how it works. You'll be out of here soon, so there's no reason to learn more about limb technology than you need to know.
I remembered while I was thinking about how to charge the battery. I'm going to do this now on the understanding I don't know what's going to happen if the battery just dies. Pick up the goddamn... Whip. Whip. Put this down. No? Why is that being so weird? Okay, put that in there. Bonk. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. You can buy eggnog already made in a carton here. I'm not a fan of custard. I don't think I'd like eggnog. My brother used to eat custard with ginger biscuits. Wouldn't have a spoon, wouldn't have any sort of pudding with the custard, would just sit there and eat a bowl full of custard with ginger biscuits. You can buy an eggnog with liquor a lot of the time, but I enjoy it by itself the most. I am famously against alcoholic beverages, but I would try eggnog if it was provided to me. I just don't think you can get it here. Oh, this might have been a mistake. I didn't really think this through. There we go. Milk pudding with caramel looks yummy. Milk pudding with caramel. I found the road, everybody.
Hey, Hoppy, look, I keep thinking the way you're helping our friend here right now seems positively helpful.
Yeah, I know. I think I know.
Seems like me. You're looking to turn a new leaf or something?
The only thing I want to look at is a 12-year-old whiskey. And the back of this breacher's head when I send them packing.
But isn't it worth taking a detour to run just a tiny little test?
Can't think of a worse way to spend my time.
Please. I've seen you manipulate waveforms with your right hand and knock back a
Let's
double
reverse
with
a
your
second.
left. Or am I to understand you've lost your touch?
What I'm understanding is that you won't shut the hell up until I test this remnant.
Yep.
Fine, stop crowding my frequency.
What? Wait, really? Hoppy, darling, you never give in this easily. What's going on?
Francis?
Yes?
How have you not thrown him to the bunnies by now?
80 years old and only getting sharper by the day. You're a legend, a role model.
I'm giving you 10 seconds to get out of my...
Okay, we're signing off.
Hey, driver, good luck out there. And watch out for the bunnies. They are a doozy.
Okay. Ginger biscuits with custard actually sounds nice, but I used to dip chocolate digestives into yogurt. I don't like yogurt, but that does sound good. What flavored yogurt was your preference with digestive biscuits? Chocolate digestives. Some sort of caramel yogurt with a chocolate digestive. I am fucking hungry. I'm so goddamn hungry right now. You can't believe how hungry I am.
Those anchors may look like glowing balls of magic, but it's limb tech through and through. Don't be scared. They haven't exploded in anyone's face recently.
The arc device is charged and ready. You'll use it to open a gateway back to the garage, but it will immediately collapse the stability around you. So only activate when you're absolutely... You see that glowing pillar?
I'm going!
Drive into it. Yes, it looks like hot death, but it's so much better than getting scrambled by the instability.
I'm leaving! We are leaving! Oh. Dolly just brought me digestive ginger biscuits. Thank you. Going into an ad break in 13 seconds. What's a digestive? A digestive biscuit is a graham cracker. I don't know why it's a digestive biscuit from like a functional perspective. Just a simple vanilla yogurt is fine, but sometimes I go wild and try it with a strawberry one. Need me a frog wife. They're kind of yummy. Yeah, a digestive biscuit is just a graham cracker. That's the nearest thing you've got. I do not know the historical reason why they're called graham crackers or digestives. We're going to take this opportunity, chat. Go grab yourself a drink, go grab yourself a snack, hug a loved one, sniff a beloved family animal. For the 3 minutes of the ad break, I'm just going to be taking photo mode photos because I can. Oh, this didn't have a photo mode the last time I played it, and let me tell you, I fucking love a photo mode. They don't look like graham crackers. They don't look like them, but that's the closest equivalent. Digestive makes me feel like somebody already ate it. I think they were designed originally, or at least pitched originally in this country to aid digestion. Hence, digestive. But DollyWhiskers just brought me some ginger biscuits. Look. And what's even better about these is they're quite small, so I can go, how? It's me getting some really sexy photos from the inside of my car. Getting myself some ginger snaps and TBRB. See, I'm a corrupting element in the Twitch streaming universe. I just talk about food for such a long time. Hi, Nevik. I make a mint baked cheesecake. I make a... What's a mint? Is that a typo? 1 second. Mini baked cheesecake. Is the creepy music in the game? What creepy music are we talking about? I took a photo of that. Am I immediately done with all of the photos I could potentially take? Hello, I've been locked in the boot of this car. There was some eerie music. There is. I'm on pause at the moment. I need to stop hitting space because it does nothing. I'm on pause at the moment because I'm heading down to this black hole that's about to suck me up into oblivion. We have 1.5 minutes until the ad's over. I need to take every opportunity to take as many photos while the ad breaks are happening. Oh, the car, it's working for me. The car is working for me. I'm not sure what it's doing, but it definitely is. Is this an actual functional rear view mirror? I think that is, you know. Is that useful for anything? What an interesting thing to incorporate. RightBigChimken likes a right big screenshot. He posts them all on Pinterest. 30 seconds. Then we're going to drive through whatever that is down that hill. I don't think I've done one of these today. Good. 18 seconds. Chat, we're going to get back in the driving seat. In. No, we're just going to go now. Come on. Yeah, close photo mode. Resume game. We're going. 9. Woo! Welcome back. I wasn't cheering the ad being over. I was cheering the traversal. I just drove through like a portal.
Oh, well. You're alive. For certain if the zone didn't get you, that gateway would.
Did I not mention that you're the first human I've sent through that thing? I mean, they've been rodents, but it's not like it's completely untested. But anyway, it worked. So, you should have made it back with everything you collected out there. That's the beauty of the gateway. It's the only way to get back with all your marbles intact. Now, take those parts you found into the back room. I'll let you use my fabrication station. For now. That station will concoct ways for you to rig up anything from roof racks to flare guns. Assembling an antenna with those parts you brought back should be easy as pie. But it requires anchor juice to work its magic, so bring back as many as you can. And just because I haven't used that garage in decades doesn't mean you can trash the place. Mess up my equipment and I'll throw you to the anomalies so quick you'll get whiplash. We clear?
We're not going to tell her that I just broke in. Thank you. Yes, this was the place, right? There's all sorts of... What's on Cartoon George? Voided Main? It's just, it's the artist. Voided Main is the artist. They are also a Twitch streamer, actually. I'll shout them out. Now go follow Void. They are a good egg. Long-time fan and supporter of both myself and... Can't join Bongo Cat? Really? Don't think... Oh, apparently I can't shout them out right now that way for some reason. Not sure why. I don't think the lobby code will have changed. No. I'll invite you in, Kine. I don't know why you can't join. There you go. I dropped you an invite. I'm not sure why you can't join otherwise. Good. What are we doing here? Arg1 username is my favorite streamer. Mine too. Scanning antenna. Installation kit. Oh. What am I doing with this? Install the antenna on the roof. Oh, the roof of the building, not the roof of the car. That would make sense. Kine, you're in the Bongo Cat. I will move you. There you go. I have done the move. Whoops, my copy paster missed the C at the start. See, it wasn't my fault at all. It was Kine.
Antenna signals coming through loud and clear. Give it a moment to initialize.
Okay, we have a magic antenna that just appeared as if from nowhere. Need to install a handbrake. Oh, wrong one. You telling me I was driving that car without a handbrake? I'm not sure I believe that. Pick it up. Pick it... Yeah, pick it up. Install the handbrake in the engine bay.
Make sure to empty your trunk before heading back out. You'll need the space.
I've got so much in the trunk of this car. What else was in this? What else was in here? A hand vac, I don't think is important right now. I'll put that there. I'll put that there. Take this. I'm gonna think about this strategically. We're gonna put all of the bits and pieces. We're gonna keep food on us. Anything broken? I hit a few bits quite awkwardly. Bumper's fine. Crude headlight. I have a really bad feeling like this is a waste. We're gonna do it anyway because I'm a rebel. Headlight is being... Oh, that headlight is almost fucked. Okay. Rear bumper. Oh yeah, the bumper I found and attached to the car is not doing the best either. Through door. Use up the last of this putty. And then put the other one back in the car. Put that there. Pick that from there and put that there. That there too. Are we done? Then we need to take everything out of here. I'm not sure if taking it out of here is the correct thing to do, but I think the idea is to loot while you're in there. And then go in with a fixed up car, and if you need to get materials of any kind when you're in the zone, you don't carry them around with you at all times. So we're not going to try and do that. And if we wipe a couple of times, it's not too big of a deal. I think a wipe just sends you back here. It's not like an end game state. I have this tire, right? I think I needed a puncture repair kit. Sealing kit. Yes. So what I can do is take the spare tire off. Put the spare tire in there. Close that. What is that? Crude panel, crude bumper. Spare tire. Okay, and then if I go to my crafting station... No. Put the tire on the... No. Put the tire... Put the tire on the car. And then fix the tire in situ. Yeah, and that works with the contents of the garage, so I can do this. And then it magically fixes itself. Good. Okay, so what is wrong with this door? Steel door? I think that needs a repair kit, as a sealing kit as well. Nice. Okay, so the car will be in very good health. The car is now in good health. Matter deconstructor. I have a rag. A rag? Oh, I need unstable energy. I have a vague recollection that a blowtorch is a good idea. No, a liberator is a good idea because it allows you to cut parts off. That's what I was thinking about, the liberator. And I have the fabric to do so. So what that means is when I'm out and about, I can just take a...
Including the bow tie.
Yeah, it's cool. Bow ties are cool.
This from the man in the bow tie. Bow ties are cool.
Bow ties are cool.
Here's one. Bow tie. Get rid.
Bow ties are cool.
Yeah, it removes, like, doors. But I do not have a thermosap crystal, so we'll have to deal with that at a later date. Search the dumpster for something to help you unload the trunk.
And we're patched. Everything's in working shape, more or less. I've hooked up the antenna to the route planner. Give it a look after you're done peeping through my garage.
You get a magic trunk which you can just carry around and use it to empty your stuff. Oh, that's quite clever. It's telling me what to pack. Pack a battery jumper. Just in case. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It was already in my bag. I was getting really confused why I couldn't see that, man. I don't know what a steel sheet is for. Okay, I think we're doing good. I think we're doing good. Don't need spare tires or anything. I think it's now just a case of playing and unlocking as much stuff as possible. What does a mechanics kit do? Oh, fixes part of the car, battery jumper, repair part. We've got all that. Now, repair the car. What part of the car is broken? We did this. You're gonna tell me it's that one little hole at the back? That one panel at the back of the car is looking a bit worse for wear? Why is that not working? Is it honestly expecting me to go around every panel? Yeah, it is expecting me to go around every panel like that. Why can't I fix this? Oh, now it's... Okay, I swear to God. Ugh, okay. Charge battery, pull the lever, Kronk. I did this too. Pull it again. You burning through battery while you're parked there? Why is it running out while I'm just in park? Oh, I know why. Because I was saying earlier, why are the headlights always on? You have to turn them on and off. So the battery's been running down because I've just been parking the car up and leaving the fucking headlights on. Use screen on left-hand side of dashboard to assign car's abilities. I've got no abilities. Oh, skid on demand. Left control. Sure why that would be useful, but sure. Left control. I need thermosap crystals, however I get those. I've got no more energy to spend. I think it would have been good had I got that first, but we're just going to get that on our next run. You know, what was in here? Rude bumper and a car panel. Neither of which I desperately need right now. Okay, so before we leave, for the sake of argument, what we're going to do is we're going to do spare scrapper, spare pry bar, spare shit. 1, 2, spare impact hammer, of which I'm going to put in the backseat of the car. I find it interesting how it auto-assigns placement of those now, because I don't remember it auto-assigning items when you... I've got some canned food and I've got first aid on me. there anything beneficial and anything else beneficial in here? Find your way to town. Reach Sirem. Was this open before? I thought this was locked. What is the fuck is this for? No, not going that way just yet. Find my way to town. Am I going in the car?
Ready to make this remnant verification a one-and-done thing? I'm sending you to visit Colossal Cappy. If that old anomaly doesn't induce electromagnetic resonance in your car, then we're free from Tobias's fever dreams and we can get you out of here. With that antenna fixed, you can now detect stabilized road junctions in the outer zone. You've got a stable route heading straight to Cappy's front door, but the energy readings are off the roof. I advise you not to take the zone lightly. You better gear up or you may not survive the trip. Which would make my life easier, so your call.
So I just have to drive through a zone as I go. Am I going perpetual stability or angry abductors? You know what? I can go to the place that's got robots that are gonna attempt to kidnap me, or I can go to a place that's always going to be perpetually stable and loot it to the ever-living hell as I go through. We'll go... Can I... Wait. Am I not going to choose which direction I'm taking? I want to go to E4. We need to take the right-hand turn. I guess it might give me the option to go either route when I hit the map. We're good. We're on our way. Yeah, I think we're good. You and me, chat. Together. Into the wild blue yonder. Whee! That's fine. Yeah, I want to go to perpetually stable because I can just loot it as I go. I don't want to go where there's angry abductors, and for some reason I could go to ones that aren't even slightly in its direction. So perpetually stable. I'm sure this will be fine. Sure, it'll be fine. I'm a bit concerned. The good thing about this, we are coming up to the end of the stream in about... Evil Seedlit. Evil Seedlit! I've just seen what you've done 30 minutes... I've just seen what you did, Evil Seedlit. I just saw what you did 30 minutes ago. I get no notification on my stream because usually I wait. Usually I wait till the end of stream. Usually it waits till the end of stream. Did you buy those biscuits? It's secret. Thank you, Seela. I appreciate it. I will eat them all on stream. Every single one in a sitting. I will become larger than I already am. More powerful, you could say. You will rue the day. Commence scrappage. Thank you, Seedler. I appreciate it. I don't get so much... This is going to sound like a complaint. It's not. I don't get enough drone traffic to warrant having a notification on stream. So I apologize that that wasn't pointed out at the time. But thanks. There it goes. I was waiting for that to break. It might not help my brain, but it will help my ass rapidly grow in size, which is equally as important. Yeah, I've seen some people with Throne, when they get gifted something via Throne, there's like an on-screen notification. I don't get enough traffic through it to warrant it. Oh, I don't get gifted enough free things. You know what I mean. Woe is me. This is going to be more of this. You've seen all of this already. We're on our way somewhere different. Put that in there, and we take some of this, and we put that in there. I need to take a... Jim, you ever have the issue where you play so many games you don't know what to play? Yes. Which is why I have, like, generally have a staple, like, central couple of service games that I hop into on and off. I don't really care if someone has a notif for it. It's for them, not for stream, but I can see why some people want the recognition too. Yeah. Yeah.
Tobias mentioned that the remnants bind themselves to people, like the cars done with you, and how that led to obsession. These obsessions always started innocently, a sudden interest in model train sets or collecting old road signs. The objects themselves would exhibit anomalous properties, but what didn't in the zone, right? That in itself wasn't cause for alarm. But these fixations would only grow worse, until its victims could think of nothing else but the remnant. And they always ended with spiraling into madness and disappearing in a mad chase after something. Sorry, driver, it doesn't sound fun, but better to know what you're up against.
Could the remnants' victims still be out there somewhere? I mean, we never heard from them again, but it doesn't mean they all died, right?
If the madness didn't kill them, then the zone did. Anyway, it's been 20 years since the last remnant sighting. We thought they were long gone.
Until you found the car.
Makes me miss the Xbox 360 days where I only had a few games because I didn't have the money to buy more. Kind of forced me to focus. I have, you know what, kind? Take up Twitch streaming. I have finished more games by playing them on Twitch than I ever have before.
If you're already feeling the remnants' effects, driver. Have you been fixating on the car, maybe?
Streaming helps you focus.
Knew where remnants came from. Then
Mostly.
You have a place to start on how to help you. This is no typical anomaly.
Right, yeah. The anomalies we know, they're creepy, crawly, and weird.
Like visible manifestations. The remnants were the only ones that wormed its way into your brain. There's something much, much more.
Okay, I do not hit them with whatever that is. How do I get... I want... Some of them are glowing. Okay. Do not punch the mannequins. Yeah, but I also like to play games when I run rather than having to wait to stream to continue. I mean, that's also a valid point. I'm super hyped to get back to Digimon, but I was sort of like very aware that after yesterday and having to cancel stream, that I wasn't going to get to see more of it today, and I can't wait for next weekend when I'll play more of it. But I get your point. It is, it does make it harder. How do I get... These guys are glowing. How do I... You know what? Maybe it tells me in here. Tourists. Hi, Christina. Hi, how are you? So, it turns out that you were right. We've had reports from several regions of the zone now, and they're all very similar. We have these dummy things out in the wilderness, and we also have them inside abandoned houses. We also have them in gas stations, on the road, on top of signs. One report here says on a roof. We've spotted about 600 now. The file catalogs each and every one. Oh, and you're quite right about the other thing too. Yeah, I know what happens when someone touches one. We all got plenty of data on that. So I'm going to be applying for a position in Portland now. I've done my review. It was great time being contracted here for sure, but I'm not sure Adra I want to work at Adra full time. You know, it's very strange here. You work in a very strange place. I'm sure you're doing very important work, and I respect that greatly, but I think I'd like to go back to academia now. Oh god, there's one of them outside. I know for a fact it wasn't there before. But I also say it depends on the type of game. They don't always have to be story driven, so I can be played on or off stream. I like having, and I've done it for quite some time now, and it also always works to my like neurodivergent benefit. Like, have a couple of staple games that are like in circulation. And this is sort of evident the last couple of months where I've had like, how do I take this out of my hand? Drop. No. I just want to put that food in my hand. Use canned food. Use canned food. Oh, there's a freaking... I can see it in the menu. I'm an idiot. I am certifiably dumb. I've had, the last couple of months, I've had a couple of games in circulation. I'm sort of operating on this idea that as games come in and out of my orbit, I have games of specific genres, and then when I'm done, but I take them off the list. So I clearly wasn't getting back to Path of Exile anytime soon, so I would like to try on stream sometime Minecraft Dungeons. And having sort of like a running list of like genre-based games like that you can go, okay, what fits my vibe today? I'm gonna play a game that... Did anybody else just see a giant circular saw blade go past? Yes. We did see a giant circular saw blade go past. Good times. Yeah, find games like that kind that you can pick up, put down of each genre, and then you're not focusing on what game to play, you're focusing on what genre to play, and that might help. Because sometimes I really want to play a shooter. The reason I'm playing this, other than the fact that it's a Halloween-y sort of game, I wanted to play a car game. I want to scan you, come back. That's called a can opener. You want to play an MMO? Play Guild Wars. You want to play you want to play just sort of like sit down and play a game passively? Play Minecraft. You want to play a roguelike? Play Balatro. Except, you see what I mean. And if you're done with one of those games, that's fine. You just sort of pick it up, put it down. See how you feel about it. Should I be worried about that giant green cloud? This area was meant to be stable. I'm gonna monitor that, I guess. I really want to play Forza, but I don't want to play Forza the last two games. I want to play the new one, and they've announced the new one, and it looks really freaking awesome. And I want to play it, but it's not coming out for ages, and that giant green cloud is getting larger. I'm not sure if I should be worried about that. So instead of playing a racing car game, I'm playing a horror car game because of the time of year. It makes a funny sort of sense in my head. I didn't park the car! So I was looking at all sorts of like, there seems to have been a rise of like karting games as opposed to like traditional racing games, and I'm just almost because I know Happily Ever Car has been playing it. I almost bought the Sonic racing game, and I sort of talked myself out of it because it's so expensive. How's that? I grew up on Need for Speed, a racing game, but felt different enough that it was actually enjoyable. I remember I want to say it was like Need for Speed 1. Which makes me feel absolutely like fossilized ancient. Somehow Need for Speed was never really a game series I picked up. Like I played racing games. If I had a console right now, you know I would play the shit out of Gran Turismo. The original Hot Pursuit, yeah. I'm trying to remember which. Why is it getting all staticky? Why is it? Everybody see that? Why is it getting all staticky? Oh, I am getting irradiated from something. This zone was meant to be safe. Why am I getting irradiated? It's apparently right there in the middle of those cars. Remember the green blob that's upon you? Oh. Yeah, maybe we're not going to loot here for very much longer. It's moving through the zone. It must be... I think we're safe to keep looting. I just think it's passing through. So I have not ground up that much stuff, and I got through that brand new grinder already. I know I don't need to be this thorough, but I remember, if I remember anything from the previous game, when I previously attempted to play, it was a constant shortage of resources. So where I'm sort of like relearning the ifs and buts, I'm very much going out of my way to loot as much as everything physically possible. I'm also actively taking health damage now, so we're probably just gonna leave the rest of that. Get away from the radiation. There we go. Shove that in the boot. I have now achieved a complete full stack of road flares. We're now just absorbing road flares. It's also disco time. I take it back. That's one good door. Three good doors. Okay, now we're getting back in the car and moving on. Now we're getting back in the car and moving on. Wrong side. Fucking Americans with your fucking backwards roads and your big bucket of arse. That is getting very close to me. Why couldn't you just drive on the right side of the road? I could sit here and loot every one of these. Better watch where you're looting. The government probably owns that land. Who gave them permission? Who knows? I mean, I believe they stole it from a bunch of people after they gave them plague-ridden blankets. Not to make it overly political, but I think that's historical fact, right? I've watched Yellowstone. I know about very ridiculously cheap purchase of land. We do drive on the right-hand side of the road. And who gave them the blankets? Do not hit my car. The Pilgrims. The Pilgrims did. Right? The Pilgrims are evil. They gave a bunch of people plague-ridden blankets or something like that. I don't know enough about American history to even make this a joke, and it really isn't a joke because, holy shit. Not really something you can joke about. Get in my bag. Okay, you drive on the right-hand side of the road, but you knew what I meant, Sky, when I said it out loud. It was the British that wanted to give them smallpox-infused blankets. I mean, I'm not going to be that guy, but weren't you all British at one point? Like... I don't know enough about history to know what peoples composed the original American Pilgrims. I know there was a lot of British people in there. I know my family came from Ireland and Germany. Yeah. So, like, from a historical perspective, how did England end up in charge of, like, the British, like, how did Alexander Hamilton happen, and why were you, why, how did Alexander Hamilton happen? I've listened to the musical, but I don't know enough about the specific history. So the British were the first Europeans to settle here. But the rest came too. Cool. Okay. I don't know if I can take this and it doesn't just reset my progress. Because if I take that, it will allow me to open a portal. But I don't know if I need to, if I can continue the way I have been. So I'm going to err on the side. I don't know if I can take multiple of them in one run. Is what I'm trying to say. What the hell is that? It's called a left-right. Sure. I mean, the Spanish did California, right? Where did the conquistadors go? I'm really stretching my knowledge of American history based off, like, Zorro. My deep-seated knowledge of American history based off bad swashbuckling films. There's a building up here. I didn't go to one of these. It looks like a tower of some sort. I don't know what this is. Okay, that just upset everything. No! We're fine. Gonna cross that line. Oh god, there's another one. Okay, stop. Just park your car, put it into park. I don't know, play Assassin's Creed 3. That'll tell you what you need to know. I mean, that's probably a good shout, except Assassin's Creed 3 was the worst one. I think Assassin's Creed 3 might have been the beginning of the end for me. Assassin's Creed 3 was fantastic. I hated it. It was so boring. You go to Assassin's Creed 3 off the... because the antagonist was British. No, you go to Assassin's Creed 3 after the Ezio games. Yeah, it wasn't Black Flag. Black Flag was freaking incredible. Everybody pull one out for that sailing game that they tried to release that was just useless because it took them 50 million years. Hey, does everybody remember that time that Ubisoft tried to make a pirate game that was sort of like a spiritual sailor-like to Black Flag, but it took them such a long time that they have basically already confirmed that they're remastering Black Flag? It took Ubisoft the entire lifespan of the game to the point that they're remastering it to release Black Flag. Gonna come away with my baby. I liked Assassin's Creed. I was really big into it. That for a long time, I would buy all of the collector's editions because I was young and I had more money than sense. And I'm sad the way that it went. I don't think they fucked it. They fucked it. He's gonna hate. Hey, I'm not a hater though. I enjoyed the series. I used to spend exorbitant amounts of money on collector's editions. I liked it. I don't think I can be classified as a hater. If I was a hater, I wouldn't have even played it. Is all I'm saying. If I hated it, if I was a hater, I wouldn't have even experienced it. I would have just been like, wow, that's a terrible game. Guess I'm never going to play that. I tried Origins, and I tried Origins. You'd be surprised. Yeah, but you know me well enough to know that I have got an opinion based off I did attempt to play them. The only Assassin's Creed that I've not played personally is Rogue and Valhalla. Rogue came out at a really weird time. I think I was transitioning between a PS4 and a PS5, PS4, PS3 and a PS4, so I didn't like get it. It sort of came out unannounced, and I just missed it. Oh. That's lovely. There's this. I just realized this is probably a bad idea because the entire building is irradiated. Rogue plays like Black Flag, but you're an Assassin's Creed temper. Oh. I think Rogue. Yeah, I think now that I've said that out loud, I think Rogue came out as I was transitioning between the PS3 and the PS4, and I never rebought it. When I played Unity was a fuck up on release, but that was like a functional problem as opposed to much other problems. It keeps telling me to... What am I... There we go. But yeah, Valhalla's the only one I've not tried. Kind of showed that Assassin's Creed and Templars were in the wrong one way or another, but obviously the Templars are so much worse. Fair enough. DollyWhiskers is gonna hate me for saying this out loud, but I know it's all sci-fi, right? I know it's all sci-fi, and I know that there aren't people secretly with magical machines that allow you to travel to the history of your ancestors. I know, but they kind of ruined Assassin's Creed for me when they allowed the characters in Odyssey to like jump off mountains and survive the fall damage. It all became a bit unrealistic, which again is why I prefaced that entire sentence. It was cool. No, Sky, it was cool. But it was a bit weird for an Assassin's Creed game. Up until that point, yeah, the characters in this, they had godlike powers, fine, but it all just became, it all just became a bit odd for me personally. Remind me how game one ended again. Well, you fight that bald guy in the ring of people. I'm trying to remember how it... Altair, I can remember the scene where you bump into... I can remember the scene where you bump into the Knight Templar guy and you fight him amongst a bunch of shoulders. Do you go back to the Assassin's Creed temple and fight the old guy at the end of 1. It's been a while. You forget the pieces of Eden, you forget the ancient civilizations. Fine, I do. I'm not forgetting them. I'm just saying, to give you access to the ability where you can jump off a mountain for basically the entire game, because you can have that, I believe, like within the first little bit of the game, ruined the experience for me. Yes, but then if you give those powers to a character for the full length of the game, it's all just a bit silly. It's all just a bit silly, chat. It's all just... Can everybody stop being silly? Can everybody just... By all means, jump off of tall buildings into bales of hay that would not be able to save you from that height of a fall. But when you have magical powers powered by futuristic apples, that's where I draw the line. Parkour. The characters who are blessed by literal pseudo-gods. Are you talking about when your character is a child and gets knocked off the mountain? We don't even see why they survive. No, there's a literal buff in the game that you can buy when you're doing the Assassin's Creed skill tree that basically allows them to survive every large fall. They can't take. They basically, it becomes impossible to take full damage. I'm not talking about like lore-based issues. I'm talking about the fact that it sort of makes traversal less interesting. Apple Magic was in the first game. You can't draw the line there. No, I can, because Altair didn't have Apple Magic the entire length of the game. Ezio did not have Apple Magic the entire length of the game. Is it an optional ability? Yes. Are most people going to take it? Also, yes. It makes it silly for me. I don't know why I don't know why we're arguing this so hard. Oh, I'm in the storm. I am in it. I am in the storm. That's probably bad. Drive away. Sky, I'm not saying the game was bad. I'm saying it wasn't an Assassin's Creed game. Ah! Nope, it wasn't. I mean, definitionally it was, but it wasn't an Assassin's Creed game. They're all Assassin's Creed games. Now you're just being fickle, flippant, whatever the word. You flippant, fickle kind. Was Valhalla one? I haven't played Valhalla. I don't know if it had magical powers in it. I don't want to drive through this. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Ah! The only one I would somewhat be iffy about Shadows because they don't have modern era protag for some odd reason, because everybody apparently hated the modern era protagonist. They just, like, after Desmond, I'm less invested in the story about the modern day protagonist. It all became a little bit convoluted, I felt, maybe. I think mechanically Valhalla is different. Fair enough. I used to, again, I will say, I used to love that franchise. I used to love that game. And it went a direction that I just wasn't particularly happy about. Sky has played Valhalla. Sky, how does Valhalla compare to Odyssey? In terms of, like, the magical aspect. Is it all as zany? Valhalla does have more of the assassins than Odyssey. As a person obsessed with Norse as your wife is the Greeks, I loved it. Fair enough. But that doesn't answer my question. But my opinion is rather coloured. Like, regardless of whether regardless of whether or not you think I'm correct, Odyssey was like slightly magical coded. How is that reflected in Odyssey? Is that reflected in Valhalla? Or does it get back to a little bit more of the stabby stab? But not the stabby stab with massive great space laser magical items. Yeah, a bit. Okay. I thought it was more like an RPG. Did anybody play Mirage? Did anybody play Assassin's Creed Mirage? Because that was meant to be a return to the stabby stab, right? Like that, they sort of marketed that a bit like it was go-kart steering wheel. Why the fuck have I got a go-kart steering wheel? I do believe I might now have looted too many things. Mirage was a character that was in Valhalla. It came out on Epic first, and therefore I was not that I would have played it anyway, but I was so massively disinterested I just didn't bother to look up anything about it. What is this? Yeah, but it was meant to be similar to the old games. Yeah. Ah, so you admit that there is a difference between the games. If a new game can be similar to the old games, what the ever-living fuck is that? The puffer fish. It's not bloody seen me, has it? Why is it stopped? Oh no, we're fine. Takes place in smaller enclosed cities rather than large open world, but yeah, it's more like the older games because the tools and weapons are similar. Fair enough. I liked I think a lot of people were irritated by the series maybe a little bit by the time it came out, but I liked the London one. I want to say it begins with an R. No, it doesn't begin with an R, it's an S. Syndicate. Sorry, it's an S, isn't it? What the ever-living fuck is that? Do I need to be concerned by this? I'm sure it's fine. Evie and Jacob, yeah. Transmuter, gear. I can get gears for road flares. Not useful. It was the first game to have actual stealth. Really? I didn't register that at the time. I mean, if you call that actual stealth, though, what were they like? Used to do? Was it like pseudo stealth? Used to do sort of stealth in the previous games, right? It was like stealth adjacent. Chat, I've missed the Abra, it's too late. Basically hiding in crowds, benches, or haystacks. Yeah, it was like sort of stealth. You might not be able to hear me right now because there might be an ad break, but I love you. And go grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, hug, love, and sniff of love, a family animal. I will see you in 3 minutes. You can't hear me. I'm just speaking. I don't like that pufferfish. It upsets me spiritually. And what the hell is that thing about? Beginning to think I've picked up too many things. Is that... I'm out of it. This is that storm, I think? Is this that storm? No? It just started raining. You know what? Straight up the road. Let's head to an exit. Trying not to crash into the giant vats of fuel directly centered in the road. I would like to actually wreck that fucking car, which is kind of irritating. So these cars are armored cars, and they have the red crystals in the door, in the stuff. Like you get the thermo crystals from them, which I need. If I can get armored panels will help me out. That's steel, that's steel, that's steel. Armored panel. Don't break, blah, 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 blah. It's very loud in the stormy weather. I've got so much just shit on me. Yeah, this is what I want. Pressurized cartridges. We're not there with the thermo crystals. Oh god, there's one of those robots. Swim away! No! How I did not hit anything then. Oh my god, welcome back from the ads chat. I'm driving through stormy weather. There's a fucking robot with a plunger attached to it. I figured out what my bonga cat the other way. I finally figured out what made my bonga cat look the other way. It's if you type the lobby code instead of copy pasting it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. 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 There's another armored car. I'm getting really irritated. I just want to get out of the zone. I feel like we've done a pretty good job about relearning how the game works. We're getting more and more and more goddamn crystals. Armored panel. Shit. A second chance. Another thermocrystal. Summer tire. If I get... The irritating thing is going to be, I'm going to unlock the ability to make a liberator. I need pressurized cartridges. I have no idea where they come from. No, you get those from buildings. If I get another pressurized cartridge, the liberator allows me to remove armored pieces from those armored vehicles. So where I had the armored panel just a second ago, I will be able to remove them from the car and put them onto my car, which means you don't get the ability to craft armored. It's the one key piece of information I freaking remember, because a friend did it and got really good gear on their car really super early. Get a liberator, remove the armored pieces, put them on your car, and you don't learn the ability to craft them from scratch for quite a while. Liberator, I think I could be misremembering, which is the problem, and then I spent all this time trying to make her a liberator for absolutely nothing. And off we pop! I could turn around, I could just go home, but I'm not gonna. Oh, perpetual. No, this is perpetually stable, so we can go here. It's perpetually stable, we're fine. I think this is still classified as tutorial missions. You get to a point where you arrive in places, and I think, like Pidge said, you're just in a lightning storm and everything's miserable and you want to loot, but you can't loot, and you're just hoping. You ever tried Generation Zero? I own it. I bought it quite, actually not that long ago, in the grander scheme of things. And a couple of friends and I were playing it, but we sort of did it for a bit. There is so much to loot in this area. There's a charge stop. This is going to be... I can't do that all tonight. I can't do that all tonight. I'll be here for hours if I could do that all tonight. Chat, there is now a suspend, and I don't know if this throws me to the... So I can suspend and quit. So I'm partway through a run. I can abandon the trip, which will just reset all of my progress back to the garage. When the last time I played, all you could do was abandon, which made this game quite hard to play sometimes, because if you were stuck halfway through a mission that was quite further afield, you just ended up wanting to bin the entire trip because you just run out of time while streaming. But now you can suspend and quit, and it takes you back to the main menu, and it takes you back to the main menu. Good. Good. Generation Zero, Generation Zero, I enjoyed what I played of it. There was a tiny... I want to say, like, a little bit of jank involved when I played. We sort of did maybe 2 or 3, like... We were doing, like, like weekly sessions. We were playing it like on a Wednesday for like 3 or 4 weeks, and I didn't hate it. There was just a certain amount of, I think aesthetically it was really cool. I can't remember if it was in early access or it had been in such a long time in early access that they had just released it and they'd sort of moved on to other things. I can't remember. But yeah, that was Pacific Drive. We're going to play more of this. This is basically my Halloween game. I'm going to be playing this till at least Friday. But I have enjoyed this tonight. They've made the quality of life changes in this. It feels a lot easier to stream. So this is very likely, if it goes past Friday, to be a playthrough that I try to complete alongside Digimon. So we'll just see how we fare. I also want to play Minecraft. You know what I'm like with games, chat. I don't need to explain to you. We will get back to this. I'm just this week is going to be nothing but Pacific Drive, and then after that point, it might just become a little bit more occasional. But we will do our best, because the DLC is out now, Whispers in the Woods, and I really want to see it. I want to experience it, and I've had a nice time driving this. There's something about... I wanted a car game. And I couldn't find one that was like traditional car game, so we came back to this with the DLC, and I'm satisfied. I'm not going to talk anymore about feelings. I feel like I covered all of my mental health shit at the beginning of stream. I just want to say again, thank you very much for being... I've met very few... or at least in my chat, I've had very few poor interactions with people. There have obviously been people that have been trolling, that have sort of like been banned on a whim, that I don't really count. But the people that I've sort of been met and exposed to over time, there are very few people that have turned out to be absolutely horrible experiences. So off the back of all of the mental health stuff that we talked about at the beginning of stream, that I posted in the Discord about, that I've posted via my socials, I just want to say thank you. Me and DollyWhiskers gave you the tools to come together, but you are what makes the Frog and Chicken community really cool, really great, and something that I just sort of am so proud of. So continue to be wonderful and amazing, because a lot of this is all thanks to you that I continue to chat shit on the internet. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Chat, I'm really glad you exist. At the beginning of my streams, ask if there's anything I can be proud of you for. So at the end of my streams, I like to say something different. I'm also really proud of you for existing. The world is a social, economic, political nightmare right now, and the fact that you are still alive is something to be massively proud of. A couple of reminders: you do not need to watch my content, you do not need to be in chat, you do not need to lurk in chat. The lurking is always appreciated. What I want you to do is focus on that existence as best as you possibly can, and if my content can help that existence be that little bit better, that is the niche that I'm trying to fill on the internet. It's at this point of the stream I invite everybody to type the word fuck. Fuck is an energy that the community is trying to put out into the universe in 2025. It is multifaceted. It can be a positive or a negative. You can go, fucking hell, I've really enjoyed Pacific Drive. Fucking hell, I really like driving games. There's something about my brain that is just scratched by driving games, and I just fucking love them. Fucking hell, I am extremely lucky to have an absolutely amazing community. Fuck cleaning the laundry room. Have you still not cleaned the goddamn laundry room? Have you still not cleaned the goddamn laundry room? You can do negatives. You can go, fuck the Trump administration, fuck the British Labour government, fuck intolerance, fuck transphobia, fuck anxiety, fuck chronic health conditions, fuck avoidable disability, just any sort of like disabling factor, really. Fuck epilepsy, fuck Sjogren's disease. Did I get that? Feel it? Did I get that? Sjogren's disease? Fuck Mondays. Mondays suck. R.I.P. cursed Mondays. I just realized it's Sunday today, isn't it? I'm all thrown off internally because I took yesterday off streaming. Sjogren's? Did I do it? Did I say that right? Did I say that right? I'm gonna raid out anyway. We're gonna try and raid. I've said in the last couple of streams, right? I only raid Chrome on a Sunday, every single Sunday without fail. So if Chrome Bubble is live, we're raiding them. If you are subscribed, drop a raid emote on arrival. If you are unsubscribed, there are some raid messages in chat. I will be back tomorrow with more of this. I don't plan on changing my mind on that, so we'll just see how it goes. I'm going to try and sneak in an additional stream later this week of Minecraft. I'm just not sure what day. It'll either be Wednesday or Thursday, so we'll see how it goes. Chrome Bubble is live, and they are streaming Minecraft Tactics. Yay! Dinosaur! Chrome Bubble. Go show them some love. Go show them some support. Go show them some community feels. I will see you tomorrow at the usual time. I love you all. Again, thank you for being such a lovely community and just generally just really cool people. I'm so proud of all of you for being alive. I'm so proud of you for all being here. I'm so proud of you for keeping on ticking. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.